Hello and welcome back to Rank Talks Bowl for a huge stream. This is gonna be my longest stream so far, and it will probably be the longest stream that I will do for a long time. But the day that we're choosing to do this deserves so, and that's because we're gonna have two huge games this Sunday. The first one is gonna be Liverpool against Tottenham in the Premier League, and the other one, River Plate against Boca Juniors in the Argentine League, the Superclásico of Argentine football, the most anticipated game here in Argentina, one of the most important, the most fierce rivalry in the entire world, and it's gonna be super exciting today, and yeah, it's just gonna be super intense. Um, so obviously, unless you've been living under a rock, I may need to remind people why exactly we are doing a watch along for this game right here today. And for that, I'm gonna choose to show the standings. That is not. Where is my camera? There's no camera. What the heck? Alright, I'm gonna need to fix this real quick. Need to add my camera right here. Yep, needs to be this one. There we go. Actually, it needs to be a lot smaller and it needs to be here on the side. And we need to open the browser right here so I can show you guys the Premier League table. And so here at the very top, Liverpool 79 points, Arsenal 67 points. There's a 12-point gap between Liverpool and Arsenal currently, and after this game there will only be 4 games left to go. 4 times 3 it's 12, and so if after this game Liverpool managed to get at least 1 point, so a draw is actually enough today, Liverpool will mathematically be crowned Premier League champions. I completely butchered that. If Liverpool get a draw tonight, they will be crowned Premier League champions, because Arsenal won't be able to reach us. Being fair, the Premier League title race has been over for at least a month. Some may argue that even longer than that, but mathematically clinching the title 4 match days in advance would be massive, especially because it would mean that this is the 20th time that Liverpool would be crowned champions of England, matching the record that is currently held by Manchester United. And it would mean a lot because they were showing a promo video just before I turned the stream on the television, and they were showing a lot of times where not only Liverpool has won the Premier League or the English First Division, but also all the times that we've actually failed and that we've come super close to actually winning the Premier League so many times in recent years, these past 2 decades at least. I can think of at least 5 times where Liverpool were super close to a Premier League title and weren't able to get it done in the end. And so for the people that think that after the Champions League, after the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup, and those titles that Liverpool didn't manage to get this season, for those who think that the Premier League is not important and it's just a consolation, well, you just need to look at the streets of Liverpool and how they were packed with people as they followed the team bus over to Anfield. And yeah, everyone's absolutely buzzing for this Premier League title that Liverpool is about to secure. Even if we don't secure it today, it would be disappointing because we're at home against a Spurs side that is really struggling, sitting 16th in the table, which is shocking. 4 losses in their last 5 games. So it would be really disappointing not to beat this Spurs team at home, or at least get a draw and clinch the title. But yeah, it's gonna be massive. Even if we don't secure it today, the next weekend surely we should do the trick. Arsenal are bound to drop points as well at some point. So yeah, it's the Premier League title is more than secured, but the coronation could be today, and that's what we're streaming for. The Superclásico needs no introduction. That is just a huge game that we're gonna be watching. And yeah, we're gonna go over the lineups real quick for today's game because they are already out. They have been for a while. So Liverpool here rocking up with the lineup that we basically expected. Alisson in goal with Robertson, Van Dijk, Konate and Alexander-Arnold in the back four. Obviously, Conor Bradley is on the bench. Is he on the bench? He's not on the bench. So he should still be injured. But yeah, obviously we're still playing with Alexander-Arnold despite the fact that he is leaving at the end of the season, most likely to play for Real Madrid. So yeah, in my opinion, I think that once Bradley is back on the squad, he should be the one getting minutes because he's the future prospect that we should be relying on. But for now, Alexander-Arnold is still playing. The midfield with McAllister and Gravenberch, Szoboszlai in that kind of 10 position. I don't agree here. I think that obviously Luis Diaz is going to be playing on the left, Gakpo is going to be the striker, and Salah is going to be on the right. What a fantastic season for Salah has been. Sadly, I don't think he's going to win the Ballon d'Or because we got knocked out of the Champions League quite early. But either way, it's been a superb season from Mohamed Salah, and he's definitely been our best player this season. And he deserves all the praise for winning this Premier League title. On their side of Spurs, Vicario is going to be in goal. Back four with Spence, Danso, Davies and Udogi. No Cuti Romero, who is his birthday today, but he's going to be on the bench. Bergvall, Gray and James Maddison in the midfield. Johnson, Solanke and Thel in the attack. So we're going to have to see how Spurs do with obviously no Son Heung-min, who is injured, like we see right here. No Dragusin as well. Pedro Porro is on the bench. So yeah, a lot of no Kulusevski, for example. So kind of an alternative Spurs team in a way that Ange Postecoglou is setting up right here to play in Anfield. So really, Liverpool, in my opinion, should win. But if we don't win, we should at least get that draw and secure the Premier League title for ourselves right away. We still don't have any messages. Yes, we have a few messages in the chat. The Kingsway and Regista, thank you so much for joining. Welcome to the stream. The top 4 race in the Premier League is wild. Yes, I agree. I think that... Is my camera frozen? Why is my camera frozen? What the heck? Why is my camera frozen? Is it gonna do that every time that I switch the... That's annoying. I feel like that's an OBS issue because I got an update for OBS and it didn't do that before, and it's doing it right now, and it's very, very annoying. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to roll with it, but we're fine now. Why is it tweaking like that? Is it tweaking for everyone? Hello? Are you okay? Why is it tweaking like that? It's so weird. Okay, I don't understand what's going on with the camera right there. It's going wild. But the Kingsway, yes, the top 4 race. If I'm I'm kind of scared to change scenes again. But yeah, Newcastle on 62 points, Manchester City on 61, Chelsea on 60, Nottingham Forest on 60 as well, but with a game in hand. Aston Villa dropped the ball, losing to Crystal Palace in their most recent fixture. But yeah, the top 4 race, top 5 you could say, for qualifying to the Champions League is absolutely massive in the Premier League currently. And yes, Regista, vamos Boca hoy, obviously. Yes, I'm doing well. Hope you guys are doing well as well. 3rd versus 6th is separated by 2 points. Yeah, it's quite crazy. I don't know why my camera is tweaking like that. That's so weird. No, that didn't solve it. What? Need to just delete it again? Like what? I don't understand what's going on. It must be something with the OBS update that's doing that. It's still doing it. That's so weird. I don't understand what's going on, honestly. But that's really annoying. I don't understand why it's doing that. Does it look like that on the stream? I need to check that too. Yeah, it looks like that on the stream as well. That's so annoying. I hate that actually. Like, why does it do that? I don't understand. Hello to SSB. Welcome to the stream once again. Thank you so much for joining. This is the day. It should be the day. Yeah, we're winning it today. Number 20. It's coming. I can feel it. And yeah, we're going to be here to spectate live as it happens. It's also Flamengo versus Corinthians today in the early title race in the Brasileirao. Palmeiras are first and they play Bahia. Bahia have been doing really well in the Copa Libertadores. I mean, Palmeiras as well. They got 9 out of 9 too. Yeah, it's going to be a huge game. Corinthians against Flamengo, two of the biggest clubs in Brazil for sure. Do you think we'll have new rules in the league next season? It's getting so confusing at this point. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm just expecting the league format to change every single time in the Argentinian league. It's just crazy like that. Man, I really want to solve that with the camera. I don't understand why it's doing that. It's so weird. I have no idea why it's doing that. Does it change anything if I use the... No. It's still doing that. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't think I can fix it, or at least right now. That's like super annoying. I don't understand why it's even doing that. It's never done that before as well in any of the other watch-alongs, but now it's deciding to tweak out like that. So annoying, honestly. Bahia 16th in the Brasileirao, however, that's crazy. I think they've been performing really well in the Copa Libertadores. But I guess, yeah, league form and cup form doesn't really translate every single time. Corinthians are 9th. Some clubs, I guess, will risk their form in South America rather than in the domestic league. Yeah, if you're Bahia, I think that your priority is to stay up in the Serie A, and yeah, you can afford to drop a few points in the group stage of the Libertadores for now. I don't know, I'm kind of afraid of like moving a lot, because when I move a lot, the tweaking looks like very weird. Can you explain how the league works, this system? No, I'm not mad about it. In fact, the Argentinian football pyramid is something that I wanted to do. It's one of the potential options to win for the next month's video, voted by the members of the channel. That if you want to learn how to become a member, you can click the join button below and see what's up to right there. You get early access to all of my videos. You get emojis that you can use in chat, as we are already underway here in the game and I have to start the clock. And also you get to vote on monthly polls to choose the topics of the next video. And one of the topics is the Argentinian League pyramid, to kind of explain how the whole system of the Argentinian League, the first division, the second division, how it works. And yeah, I can explain that. So this year we're gonna have 2 tournaments and they're gonna be the same. So it's at least not as confusing as last time, where last year we had 2 tournaments and they were different formats. At least this one is the same format. There are 30 teams in the first division, which is crazy. They're going to be separated into 2 groups of 15. And so everyone plays everyone once. Plus, they play 2 times against teams from the opposing group. One time is going to be against your rivals, which for Boca today, it's one of those days. We're going to play River Plate, who are in the other group, but it counts as one of our intergroup matches, and the other one is chosen at random. So in total, you play 16 games in the regular season, and the teams that finish in the top 8 qualify into a playoff bracket where they play teams from the other group. For example, first in Group A plays 8th in Group B, and so on. And the one that's plays the best out of those teams plays their game at home. That for the round of 16 and for the quarterfinals. The semifinals and the final are in a neutral venue, but it's everything in the playoffs is a one-off game with the team that has the better placement having the home field advantage. And that repeats itself for the second half of the year. So this tournament is going to run until like June, and then from July until the end of the year, it's going to be the second part of the year, the second tournament as well. Gremio are in 19th and Santos in 18th, some of the biggest clubs as well. As we see Salah with the first shot just over the crossbar, 2 minutes in. Atletico Mineiro are back in the battle for the drop in 15th. Serás having a good start in 7th. We're going to have to check the Brazilian league because it's crazy how many competitive teams you guys have. Yeah, Flamengo are the opposite of Bahia because Flamengo doing great in the Brasileirao but struggling currently in the Copa Libertadores. But yeah, 2.5 minutes in already in this game. Liverpool looking to secure the Premier League title. A draw is going to be enough, but obviously we want to win this game and celebrate with the fans at home in Liverpool in the best way that we possibly can, obviously. Yeah, I saw that the only win that Flamengo has is against Deportivo Táchira, so it isn't even that impressive, but at least you have 2 home games still remaining. Yeah, it's so confusing how the league works ever since they expanded to 30 teams. Every single year they change it, and it feels like you gotta be some sort of rocket scientist to kind of explain how everything works. Today's the infamous Gerard Sleep Day. Don't even mention it. That's crazy. That's today. I mean, today is also the I saw it was the day of the Messi goal against Real Madrid in the 2011 Champions League, the famous Busquets assist and how he dribbled past everyone and scored that goal in the semi-finals of the Champions League against Real Madrid, Champions League that Barcelona would eventually go on to win. It'd be the most Spurs thing if they win today, yeah. I mean, and they have an early chance here, but it's cleared away by Robertson. Alexis McAllister gets dispossessed, but there's a foul apparently, or an offside. That's going to be a free kick for Liverpool. I have my meal here. It's going to be a sandwich of milanesa. It's pretty basic, honestly. I didn't even add much of anything today, but at least got some meat to put in my mouth. Pause. Five draws for Sao Paulo. That's crazy, yeah, because they've also been getting draws in the Libertadores. Like you were saying, they beat Talleres, but Talleres is an absolute dumpster fire at the moment. And it was a game that they didn't even deserve to win, Sao Paulo, but they got a very good goal from outside the box, and they managed to win that game here in Argentina. But it wasn't even impressive or anything. And after that, yeah, a lot of draws for Sao Paulo. I don't think they are convincing in the slightest. Yeah, I know that like this screen is doing this. I don't know why it's doing that. It's been doing it for a while. Like you can see here on the other screen, and my camera in this scene, it's frozen entirely. Like I don't know why it's doing that. I believe it's something to do with the it's got something to do with an OBS update, because I updated OBS a few days ago, and like I It never did this before. I'm trying to change some of the things, some of the settings to see if, because I really don't understand why it's doing that. I've tried deleting it, restart stream, but restarting stream is super awkward with OBS because with YouTube it's gonna like shut down my stream and then I have to make a whole separate one, and yeah, it's gonna look really, really bad. And I don't even know if I can fix this issue. It's so annoying. I don't know why the camera is doing that, but it's ever since I started the stream it's doing it, and yeah, I don't know why. I can try to delete the camera again, but like I don't know if it's gonna do anything. No, it's still doing that. So yeah, I don't know what to do, guys, about that. It's super annoying. But I guess we're gonna have to roll with it, and I'll have to check later if I can fix it during halftime or in between games or something. I have no idea why it's doing that. I think it's something to do with the OBS update, but it's never done this before in any of my other streams. And I have no idea why it's choosing to do it now. Yes. I don't know any Boca content creators in English either. I'm sure there are some out there, but yeah, thank you so much for the support, and I'm gonna keep it up for sure. Yeah, so many crazy draws for Sao Paulo lately. Okay, they play Náutico in the Copa do Brasil, so that's surely gonna be a game. Ooh, Gakpo! Ooh, so close. Vicario with the save. Although apparently the ref is saying that the ball went out of play, and so that's going to be a corner for Liverpool. Great chance. Konate with the long pass. I don't know if Gakpo was onside, but apparently he was. And that's going to be a corner for Liverpool. Very, very good effort from Gakpo right there. Oh, that was so close. Gakpo, off the rebound from the corner, attempting a bicycle kick. So close. It's just near of Vicario's post. That would have been a crazy goal, as we see Kenny Dalglish, one of the Liverpool legends, on the stands. Insane. Imagine if that from Gakpo had gone in. Would have been crazy. Hello, Matt, and hello to Harris. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome back to the stream. Liverpool 3-1. Okay, yeah, fair prediction. I think that we're gonna win eventually. Like, this Spurs team is not impressive at all, but like we said before, a draw is gonna be enough to clinch the Premier League title today. Yeah, so close from Gakpo, both with the first effort that led to the corner, and from the corner a bicycle kick. River 2, Boca 1. We'll have to see. We'll talk more. We'll have plenty of time to talk about the Superclásico, so we're gonna be talking about that one later. But yeah, it's gonna be a super close and exciting game for sure as well. Yeah, King, I don't know which Brazilian club I can really trust. Making predictions for the Libertadores has been super hard for me because everyone is so inconsistent. Oh, and we just conceded. That's crazy. Solanke with a header off a corner. And just like that, we're behind at home. For real? Well, that's not how you want your possible title winning game to start. How many hours until Superclásico? It's gonna start like... it started 3 hours after... It's gonna start 3 hours after the Liverpool game. So we're gonna have like an hour in between games. Wow, really? Konate really couldn't have done better right there. I feel like Konate should have been marking Solanke. Yeah, the ball just goes over him. Yeah, not much to do about that. Or set piece defense has been so messy all over the place. We did the same in the Carabao Cup final with McAllister marking... what's his name? The guy who scored against us in the EFL Cup final. Which didn't make any sense, but we've been getting caught in set pieces the whole time. Yeah, no, the relegation battle and the title race this year have been really mediocre in the Premier League. I agree. The only interesting part about the Premier League that's left for this pass... Oh! Salah for Diaz! The cross is a bit too long. Diaz cannot get to it. And so Spurs are able to clear it away. Yeah, the only exciting thing about the Premier League that's remaining is the battle for Champions League qualification. Because there's no title race, there's no fight for relegation, nothing. Everything's been decided like weeks in advance. I don't understand why Luis Diaz took so long to try and shoot right there. I feel like McAllister even could have tried to push for goal. Decided to play it over to Luis Diaz, and after that Luis Diaz just kept on trying to find the better space to fire a shot, but the more he waited with the ball at his feet, the more Spurs players got in his way, and so it made it even more difficult for him to find a good shot. The Catalan club I support, Sabadell, confirmed their place in the playoffs of the Copa del Rey next season. That's amazing. Have to see who they get paired up against, because usually the lower division sides get paired up against first division, and so you could get a really difficult tie. But if you play someone like Barcelona or Real Madrid, that's like really good for your club's PR. Virtus Entella in Italian football. Is that the club that has the Green Wolf? I saw their badge the other day and it was like really cool. I think they got promoted to the second division too. I don't know if it's the same one. Oh, and there it is. The equalizer, Luis Diaz. I was about to take a bite and I saw that there was a chance. No, it's disallowed. Really? The flag is up. That was the equalizer. Let's see. It was an amazing assist from Salah for Luis Diaz. Isn't he onside? I feel like he's onside. I feel like Danso puts Salah onside. It's a super tight offside. It's a super tight offside. I think that's gonna be a goal for Liverpool. I think that should be a goal. But we need to use the technology to know. that had been an amazing pass for Salah, and yeah, Salah doing exactly what he had to do, squaring it to the middle for Luis Diaz, who came in all alone to tap the ball in. Disallowed so far, but we'll have to see if VAR overturns the decision. Oh, Avellino is the green and white team with the wolf. Their badge is super cool. Let's see. VAR is taking a look into this one. The decision is... there's a goal! Liverpool with the equalizer right away. Luis Diaz. And we're back in it right away. Yes, Harris, it is a goal. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it definitely looked onside. I feel like Danso was the one that put Salah onside right there. No, Kule, no. Thank you so much for joining the stream, by the way. We're not taking 2 L's today. No. Never happening. I don't think we're taking an L today, period. Yeah, Luis Diaz just barely onside, thanks to Danso, right in the middle. Great pass from Salah for Szoboszlai, who is onside, and Szoboszlai squaring it down the middle for Luis Diaz to tap it in. Amazing play from Salah, and yeah, Szoboszlai doing exactly what he had to do, knowing where Luis Diaz was going to be, and that's the equalizer right there. So in the end, football was right. Like, Luis Diaz is playing more like the striker and Gakpo is on the left. Virtus Intella are like Gremio, blue, white, and black. That's a cool kit, the one that Gremio has every season. I'll see if at halftime I can solve the issue with the camera, because it's so annoying. It's never done that before. For some reason it's choosing to behave like that in this stream. Super important one. Again! Right away! No, is it disallowed again? Why? Another flag up? No, I wanna see that again. Okay, yeah, this one's offside. Okay, fair enough. Because we were doing the exact same thing again. Someone appearing on the right, this time Salah, and squaring it down to the middle for someone to tap it in, this time Cody Gakpo. But yeah, this time Salah was offside. Yeah, that was a pretty good debate. I think you are one of the people that pushes for more debates to be done every month. But the thing is that there are just not that many interesting topics, to be fair. It's also that there are people who vote for more boring topics. I mean, I don't know. There haven't been that many good options, I feel like. Frosinone is on 39 points, which is 12, 4 points away from 18th, which is relegation. And say so there in Serie B there must be like so many, a bunch of teams that are like super dominant and are like on 70 points or more, and then everyone else like mid-table and below, they are all in a relegation scrap. That's crazy if you have like so many different teams. I feel like something similar is happening in the J League in Japan, but the difference is that in Japan the season has just started, and so everyone is gonna be super close to each other. Obviously, if you get a situation like that late into the season, like in Italy, it's where it gets crazy. Joaquin, thank you so much for joining. Greetings from an Argentine in Connecticut. Bueno, gracias. Gracias por mirarme desde allá. Saludos. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Always glad to see a familiar face from a fellow countryman. Yeah, especially someone living abroad who can also support the content in a different language. So thank you so much for joining. What do you mean that some options get snubbed from the poll? I don't understand like how AD does it. I don't really follow much of his channel lately. Oh, what a goal! Oh my god! Alexis, qué golazo! Qué golazo, Alexis McAllister! Rocket from outside the box into the top bins. Vicario could do nothing about it, and Alexis McAllister puts Liverpool on the lead. Qué golazo! Ay, 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 Alexis. Show the replay. I want to see that again. ¡Qué golazo! ¡Qué golazo, Alexis, querido! A bad pass from Spurs. McAllister picks up the ball on the edge of the box. What a shot! What a shot. It wasn't like top corner, but the shot is just so powerful that Vicario can do nothing about that. No matter how much Vicario reaches for that. Good from Gravenberch right there to win the ball. And what a shot from McAllister. Oh, insane. Insane from McAllister. Jesus. An absolute glimpse in Anfield as this puts us ever so much closer to the Premier League title. I don't know how we lost in the Champions League to PSG still. We did a stream right here for that game, and I'm still in shock that we weren't able to close it out at home. So disappointed because I felt like after topping the league phase, we definitely had a chance to win it, but obviously PSG are a great team. There's a reason why they are in the semifinals right now, and all 4 semifinalists have a decent chance at winning the Champions League, it feels like, but I feel like Liverpool should have been in that conversation as well. Cittadella on 35, same as Reggiana, Sampdoria, Brescia, Salernitana, Montova on 37, Südtirol in 38, and Frosinone in 39. That's crazy. How far Sampdoria have fallen. Like Sampdoria, who were once one of the biggest clubs in Italy, and yeah, struggling in Serie B right now. Really disappointing from them. That was actually a tricky save for Alisson to make. From another set piece. Solanke with the header, and it seems like it's going over the crossbar, but the ball actually starts falling quite early, and yeah, Alisson has to deflect it out for a corner, and we have to see if Tottenham can do something with a set piece again. They troubled us with this earlier in the game. That's how they found their goal. And I really think our defending in set pieces has been really, really sus, and James Maddison is a specialist. Maddison with the cross. Konate is able to clear it away, and then Alexander Arnold with the second clearance. Maddison once again on the ball, as Spurs try to find a reply, but Trent is able to clear it away. Yeah, Sampdoria at some point had Mauro Icardi and Bruno Fernandes, and that's like in recent times. Back in the 90s or 2000s, when the Serie A was the best league in the world, every team was tagged, but Sampdoria also had some really, really good players. Okay, Salah's not going to be able to reach that pass. Liverpool are halfway there to qualifying for the Club World Cup. Unless they win the Champions League. Yeah, that's also going to... It's actually bad for Liverpool if Arsenal win the Champions League, because that takes away one of the spots for the Premier League. And so there cannot be more than 2 clubs from the same country. And so if Arsenal win the Premier League, the Champions League, that will only leave 1 spot for the Premier League. And either Liverpool win the Champions League or no other English team wins it, and Liverpool have to be the best ranked team in UEFA to make it into the Club World Cup. So like realistically, Liverpool has to win a Champions League or do great in the subsequent Champions Leagues and hope that no English team win it. I mean, yeah, European teams change all the time. In Serie A, you had Livorno, Messina, Sampdoria, Palermo, Chievo Verona, and Brescia. I still remember Palermo with a lot of love because they had the pink shirt, and also there were a lot of Argentinians. I know that Dybala played there, Pastore played there. There were so many. And yeah, money has shifted more to the EPL. Yeah, Sampdoria played a Champions League final. Didn't they lose the 92 Champions League final to Barcelona? Wasn't that the Ronald Koeman free kick? I believe that's the Champions League final that Sampdoria played. I remember it was against Barcelona. I don't know if it was the same where the Ronald Koeman free kick happened, and I think it was 92. Salah, I think that's going to be a corner. That's going to be a corner for Liverpool. Modena and Perugia. Yeah, and you also have different teams like that in Spain, like Deportivo La Coruña, Recreativo de Huelva, Gymnastic, Tenerife. Like you had teams like that in Spain as well. In every league, you could say, like the Premier League used to have West Brom, Sunderland, Blackburn Rovers. QPR, obviously. Yeah, Malaga used to be in the first division not too long ago. Rusty, thank you so much for joining. Welcome back to the stream. Let's go, Mal. Vamos, Boca. Yes, sir. 1-0 to Barcelona, yes, against Sampdoria. Yes. Yeah, Malaga got to a Champions League quarterfinal. Villarreal in 04 or 05, I think they got to a Champions League semi-final. Schalke with Raúl. I believe it was in 2011 that they got to a semi-final, or was it like? Yeah, it was 2011. Didn't they lose to Manchester United in the semi-finals? Gakpo inside the box. Gakpo! And there's 3. That's already 3. Like Matt predicted, that's 3-1. Cody Gakpo. Crazy to take off your shirt in the first half, but I mean, he wanted to show the shirt he had below. Says he belongs to Jesus, apparently. And the Premier League belongs to Liverpool because we are 3-1 up in the first half already. Cody Gakpo giving us even more of an advantage now. And so close to clenching that 20th English First Division title. Yes, after conceding that set-piece goal, we have been cooking. That is great footwork from Gakpo right there. And between so many Spurs defenders, he's able to find the only spot where he can actually place the ball and beat Vicario. Amazing, amazing from Gakpo right there. Speaking of the 91-92 Champions League, clubs like Kaiserslautern, Brøndby, Apollon Limassol were in the second round. Crazy. Well, I think Palmeiras have been underwhelming in terms of their performance. Not really their results, because they are doing great in the league and they actually are 3 wins out of 3 games in the Libertadores. I believe all of their games they've won by a single goal margin, and they've been really struggling with their finishing. But in terms of performance, I don't think that Palmeiras have been really that impressive. So I think you have reasons to be optimistic if you're a Porto fan, but I think that obviously Porto need to improve themselves ahead of the World Cup if they want to have a good chance of having a good performance. You're losing faith in Anselmi, fair enough. Like, I think that Anselmi has done a decent job in the past, especially with like Independiente del Valle and clubs like that, but this modern approach by some coaches to over rely on numbers and not really impose something else into your players and just relying on stats and what you should be doing in every position and not allowing for much creativity is, yeah, no, not a huge fan. Porto are not even above Braga. That's insane. There used to be a 3-way title race, and Porto have dropped the ball this season for sure. Of course, I know Los Displicentes. They are basically the biggest football YouTubers in Argentina, alongside like La Cobra and Davos and Ace and stuff like that. They were like the OG reaction channel for football. And yeah, with their dynamic, with two friends who are Boca fans and two friends who are River fans, they get very good interactions and reactions for every single video. And yeah, they've been at it for 10 years now, which is crazy. Yeah, so many different teams that there were in the past. But I guess the same you could say about today. Like, we could look back at these seasons and say that Ipswich were in the Premier League, that Southampton were here, that Luton Town were here. You could make the same argument for all teams in other leagues. Here comes Liverpool once again, cleared away by Danso, and that's going to be a throw-in for Liverpool, but another clear opportunity. Ooh, another one. Ooh, nice from McAllister. That's a foul. How is that not a foul, man? How is that not a foul on McAllister? Come on. A volley from Alexander Arnold from outside the box. That would have been an insane goal. Ended up taking a deflection. That's 100% a foul on McAllister from Spence. Don't know how that wasn't given. Yeah, Burnley are coming back. Leeds are coming back. We'll have to see if they can actually reinforce in a way that they can survive a Premier League season, but it's looking tough right now. Yeah, having Sheffield again wouldn't be nice. I haven't really been keeping up with the championship. I just know that Burnley and Leeds promoted. Any plans in 2025 to attend games of any clubs you support? Well, obviously Boca. There's always the plan to go see a Boca game in La Bombonera. So far the opportunity hasn't arisen, but eventually I know it's going to happen. And I expect it to be this year. I'm definitely not going back to England for a long time, because this year I'm gonna be saving up for the trip to go to the World Cup next year, and that's gonna be like my big trip next year, going to the United States for the World Cup. And so I don't think I'm going to see a Liverpool game at Anfield in a long time, at least until 2027. And besides that, I don't know. Vladislav, thank you so much for joining. And yeah, the camera has been doing this the entire stream. I have no idea like why it's doing that. It's super annoying because it's never done this before in any other stream, and I think it has something to do with an OBS update that I had a few days ago, and it's kind of messing up with my optics. Ooh, you need to deflect that. Nice, Konate. That definitely could have been a goal for Tottenham right there. But Konate with the clutch intervention to clear that away out of Tel. They made contact, and it seemed like both players have taken a heavy hit out of that one. Oh yeah, Bristol City are in contention for the promotion playoffs, right? Yeah, Konate, clutch clearance. He touches the ball, but also after he touches the ball makes contact with Tel, so that explains why both players... Yeah. Still recovering right now. Yeah, and that Copa del Rey final yesterday as well was fireworks, yeah. Super big weekend this has been. I've not been watching much of the NBA playoffs. It was a horrible season from the Philadelphia 76ers. But at least while I was there in Philadelphia, I was able to watch them win against the other Spurs team, the San Antonio Spurs. But yeah, the 76ers were nowhere near close to playoffs this season. Yeah, I have no idea about the NHL. I have a friend who's Canadian, and he supports the team from Montreal because he's from Quebec. And yeah, his favorite sport is hockey, like by a long shot. And he sometimes updates me on stuff, but for the most part, I have no idea what's going on in the NHL. You're gonna watch the Lakers in a few hours. Yeah, the Lakers, they are 2-1 down in their series, right? Against the Timberwolves. So you kind of need to make a comeback. Montreal Canadiens suck. Well, yeah, that kind of explains why my friend hasn't been updating me lately. What's for lunch? Well, what remains right now of sanguche milanesa. Milanesa in a sandwich, so like something very simple so that I could enjoy the game for the most part. Mm. Yeah, before starting the stream, I watched Inter lose at home against Roma. Roma are unbeaten in 18 consecutive Serie A games, which is insane. They haven't lost in the league since December when they lost 2-0 away to Como. Ranieri has been a fantastic job. He took Roma from mid-table to Champions League spots right now. And yeah, they beat Inter, who are really struggling, getting eliminated in the cup, suffering from injuries, dropping the ball in the league, where now Napoli are top of the table. And they still have that semi-final tie in the Champions League against Barcelona. Yeah, it was Ranieri magic for sure. Do you think Liverpool should try to get away to get Maka further up the pitch next season? He's much more dangerous that way. Well, there's an argument there. I agree, but I feel like he already kind of does that. As the halftime whistle blows, Liverpool 3, Tottenham 1 at halftime, and we are so close to that Premier League title. To your question, Vladislav, McAllister is already kind of doing that. Like we saw there for the goal, like he was on the edge of the box right away. I think that he does a very good job at being this kind of box-to-box midfielder, just kind of being all over the pitch and bossing that midfield. Gravenberch does most of the defensive work and Soboslai does most of the offensive work. So I think that you could make an argument that you could sign another defensive midfielder to work against alongside Gravenberch and then put McAllister in the position that now Soboslai is in. So that would be an option. But for the most part, I feel like the midfield for Liverpool has been working. We need to sort out the defense and the attack. I don't think there should be many changes in the midfield, honestly. Sheffield Sunderland as your championship final, okay. I mean, for historic purposes, I'd love for Sunderland to promote, I suppose. Yeah, not looking good for Inter. The positive for Inter is that they have the second leg at home in the Champions League. But that's like one of the only positives. Because Barca's attack is looking mighty scary so far. Okay, I'm gonna try to fix the camera thing. Like, I have no idea how this is even supposed to work. Can I look up online how to do this? Let's see. That doesn't work. I really don't understand how to fix this one. The camera. Properties and resolution, but I don't... That feels like that almost works, but it's not quite. Okay, that just looks horrible. Did that work? Hold on. Did I solve it? Holy shit, I did it. I think I did it, at least. It's not tweaking anymore. I kinda had to change the resolution and play with the FPS. But I think we're good. Okay, that's such a relief, honestly. I don't know why it was doing that during the first half. Super annoying. Yeah, I think that Barcelona are definitely favorites in that tie. Yeah, I think that goal difference doesn't decide things in Italy. Like, you have to play a championship final. I remember that Hellas Verona had to play a playoff to survive last season. I don't remember who they played a relegation playoff against, but they managed to win it and survive. And in goal difference, I believe they would have gone down. But I definitely think that a playoff game is more exciting and more fair for everyone. Yeah, Gravenberch has been one of the standouts this season, obviously. I think that under Arne Slot, he's worked a lot better than under Klopp in that first season. Yeah, Sheffield Wednesday is obviously there. No, yeah, I had shut it down and restarted it a few times, but it had something to do with the properties. So no matter how many times I restarted it, it always kept being the same. Botafogo PV, that's insane. The star in the middle is red. Crazy. Yeah, the camera looks a lot better. I'm happy about that. Points, tiebreaker, playoff game, then it's head to head. But yeah, it's gonna be a tiebreaker game. So obviously that was a great first half from Liverpool. Yeah, Tottenham have been awful defensively. I think that without Romero in the back line, it's very difficult for them. Without Dragusin, like Dragusin was shaky himself too, but if you don't have those options, it makes everything so much more difficult. And they had trouble in the set pieces. They had troubles with the through balls on the right. The first goal that we scored, and then there was a disallowed goal. They were getting caught in transition right there, and also leaving a lot of spaces, not really protecting Vicario a lot. Like for the second goal, the McAllister goal, that's not really much you can do, but there's definitely better defending that they could have done for the Luis Diaz goal and the Gakpo goal. Defending a corner like that against Gakpo, like they gave him so much space and so much time to actually do whatever he wanted. It was nice footwork from Gakpo, but the fact that he was able to find a space and fire that shot, it shouldn't have been possible. But yeah, obviously after the set piece, where Spurs found the opener, and Liverpool was defending very, very bad right there, we found our footing. We defended better and we attacked a lot better, and we managed to find those 3 goals, and that explains the result. So yeah, very, very positive start for Liverpool. And now it's all about closing it out in the second half, and we get to celebrate our 20th title in the English First Division. What time do derby games get scheduled in Argentina? Usually derby games go in the afternoon, because at night they don't want to do at night for security reasons. Most derbies are just in the afternoon, like today. I believe you sent me videos from Ryan before. I don't remember seeing specifically that one of the Argentina-Mexico World Cup game. Lyon versus Arsenal. Why are Lyon playing Arsenal? Will you be on HH's stream? I'm not sure. By the way, thank you for joining, Tofus. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna stop this stream, so I'll let you guys decide what we're gonna do in the hour that we have in between games. It's the opportunity for some variety stream. In the women's UCL. Okay, fair enough. If you want me to try and join HH's stream and I can be there until the Superclásico starts, I can be there and I can stream it for you guys as well. If not, we'll just stay here chilling and doing something else. And so close to the Superclásico as well. So nervous for that game. Absolutely anything can happen in a derby like that. Former Ligue 1 champions Montpellier go down. Why do you support Boca and Liverpool? What's the backstory? So obviously Boca I'm from Argentina, and so with my father being a football fan and supporting Boca Juniors, I kind of began supporting Boca Juniors because of him. We watched all the games together, and he passed on that love for Boca to me ever since I was a little kid. I have memories of Boca games since I was like 4 or 5 years old, and yeah, I've always supported the club and watched all the games together with my dad. So that's like the connection that I have over there, just because he supported Boca and he passed that on to me. And then for Liverpool, it's kind of a funny story, because I remember that when I was a little kid, I must have been like 6 or 7, and I watched the Premier League in the mornings. And I remember a game at Anfield. It was Liverpool against Chelsea, and I remember that Liverpool lost that game, and the Liverpool fans kept on cheering for the team even though they were losing to Chelsea. And so that kind of reminded me of Boca, as well as how the home fans just kind of cheer and support the team no matter what the situation is, because supporting the team is the most important thing out of everything. And yeah, that passion for the club that the Liverpool fans have, it's kind of what inspired me to be a Liverpool fan. But it wasn't until like 2017 that I began following Liverpool on a regular basis. Before that, I just had sympathy for them, and then I figured that it would be best if I had a team to support in Europe, because I feel like it's more exciting that way, and because I already had that sympathy for Liverpool, and I enjoy the way that the fans feel the passion for the club, the same way that, or in a similar way to that, what Boca fans do here in Argentina. It's why I decided to go for Liverpool. Just don't want all the Liverpool fans to dunk on him and call him Amber Rose. I don't know the story behind Amber Rose, because that one's crazy. Like how did that nickname even come to be? Yeah, I mean, I wish that McAllister could come again to Boca one day. Kulusevski is on for Spurs, so they're actually going for the result now. I hope that McAllister can return to Boca one day, as the second half begins here at Anfield. Liverpool 45 minutes away from another Premier League title after the one that we won in 2020. It would be the second Premier League title and the 20th English First Division trophy as a whole. Alright, I'll make sure to check out that vlog later on. Right, Man City is playing the FA Cup final as well, and Elanga missed a big chance. Yeah, Riquelme, both at Boca and at Villarreal, he was just an absolute beast. Yeah, that's something that Salah said after he renewed the contract. That what he wanted the most was to win another Premier League, because even though winning the Champions League is more important than the Premier League, that Premier League that we did win, because it was in the pandemic, didn't really get to celebrate it with the fans. And so celebrating now a Premier League title with the fans right here in Anfield at the stadium would be super special. I mean, speaking of Roman, this is the Riquelme jersey that I got. This is Boca 2000, which is the same one jersey that we used to beat Real Madrid in the Intercontinental Cup that year, and Riquelme absolutely bowling out and leaving Makelele on the floor. Konate on the ball. Spurs are pressing a bit more than before, but not really in an intense way. Right now, obviously, Spurs are playing for absolutely nothing. They even changed their goalkeeper. Like, how many substitutions did Spurs make for this second half? Let me check the lineup. No, that was Vicario. I'm wrong. They subbed in Papesar and Kulusevski for Madison and Gray. That's the substitutions they made. So I was just tripping. But yeah, because Tottenham have no chance of getting into European spots and they cannot relegate, I feel like it makes sense that they just rotate this game and they're playing for nothing. And they have to put all of their eggs in the Europa League, because if they can win the Europa League, it's not only a trophy for Spurs, which would be huge, that's also Champions League qualification. So Tottenham have to put all of their eggs in the Europa League, for sure. Yeah, one is for consistency and the other one for peaking at the right time, exactly. Yeah, because there was no race title in France, they also needed a title race for the European spots. McAllister again. Amazing pass. Oh, why didn't you choose? Why? I feel like Gakpo should have gone for goal right there. It was 4-1 right there. It was an amazing through ball from McAllister. And I guess Gakpo just deciding that he wanted to give Salah a goal, but no, that was super free if he just tried to finish to the far post away from Vicario. That was a free goal for Gakpo, and no, he chooses to score it down to the middle and Salah is not able to reach it, and so we waste that opportunity. Yeah, Kulu has been great. I mean, he's been decent, but because all of Tottenham's has been so horrible, it makes Kulu look amazing. Yeah, United and Tottenham only have the Europa League to play for. But it's still big. It's a European trophy. It gives you to the Champions League. It would be insane that they can finish in the bottom half of the table and still qualify to the Champions League if they manage to do well in a European competition. Yeah, it took you a good few years to seriously support Porto. Yeah, fair enough. Gakpo wanted Jesus to take the wheel. No, he wanted Salah to get a goal because all of our attackers have got a goal already. And even McAllister got on the score sheet. And Salah, being our best player this season, he deserves to get a goal in this game. But I feel like if you're Gakpo there, you should just score, like, right? Second goal for City, Saj. So I guess we're having a Man City Crystal Palace FA Cup final. Oh, if Bodo win the Europa League, we're talking one of the biggest Cinderella stories in modern football for sure. It's up there with Leicester, it's up there with Greece in the Euros. Bodo in the Europa League would be insane. No, yeah, Gakpo should have definitely tried to score there, but he was feeling nice and wanted to give Salah a goal, but the pass was a bit too strong. Yeah, and Palace absolutely ran over Aston Villa. It was not even a contest. Shows that Palace, when they're in their game, they can be one of the best clubs in England, but they're just so inconsistent with it. Hello Patrick, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Corner for Liverpool. McAllister is gonna deliver the cross. No, he's gonna play it short. And instead it's gonna be Szoboszlai with the cross. It's a bit too long, but it's cleared away by the Spurs defense, and it's gonna be yet another corner. After that, clearance from Danso. Yeah, they almost qualified to the UCL, but instead they dropped to the Europa League. And here they are now. They beat Lazio on penalties. They've been pushing their way through, and they're in the semi-finals. McAllister with the cross. Ooh, Konate is not able to connect with that. I really thought Konate was going to be able to score from there, but he timed his header wrong. However, Alexis once again. Alexis with another shot takes a deflection, and it's going to be yet another corner. So I was telling McAllister to pass the ball to him. It's all laughs right now at Liverpool. Yeah, there's definitely a deflection, but yeah, I feel like McAllister was a bit selfish right there, but you're allowed to be selfish in a game like this. We saw that Gakpo kind of got punished for not being selfish in that previous chance that we had. Yeah, Bodo has definitely been beating some big clubs on the way. The Conference League champions, one of the best clubs in Italy, one of the best clubs in Portugal. Vicario easily catching that corner. And so now we have a bit over 30 minutes to go. Possibly 40, depending on how much added time, but I doubt there's going to be much stoppage time in a game like this. Oh, what a bad pass from Vicario, and Salah once again passes it to the middle, gets intercepted. Oh, the ball didn't exit. Oh, and Luis Diaz on the ball. We're just gonna pass it back, but wow, I really thought that had gone out for a goal kick, but no. Luis Diaz managing to keep that in play. Yes, sir, we sure are, Patrick. No, yeah, Vladislav, like that's the point, that if Liverpool get a single point today, the league is over, because there's only 4 games left and we'll have a 13-point lead. So like, that's the point, Vladislav. It's not that you think like we literally win the league if we get a point today, and we're getting all 3. Like, Arsenal mathematically cannot catch us. Even if we lose all 4 games and Arsenal wins all 4 games, it doesn't matter. That's the point. That's why I said, like, mathematically. Good from Gravenberch, and let's see if we can actually push on the counter-attack right now. Here's Mo Salah. Is he gonna go for his own goal, or is he gonna pass it? Salah cuts inside, goes for the shot, takes a deflection, and it's gonna be yet another corner. Salah really wanted his goal right there. Oh yeah, I doubt that Arsenal would win all 4 remaining games, but the point is that even if they won all 4 games, they cannot catch us. Corner for Liverpool. Robertson with the cross, this one. There it goes. Very good cross. Vicario is not able to catch it. The ball is still inside the box, takes a deflection. Robertson once again passes it over to Salah. Salah to the edge of the box. Ooh, it's a Darren handball. Everything is happening inside the box, but Spurs are able to clear it away. No, yeah, it was needed to win the Premier League at home. I think that it's the way that it was meant to be. No, that's not a handball because it's right in front of the body. So no penalty. I'm not gonna sing it, like. Oh, Robertson had attempted a back heel. What is he doing right there? Yeah, no penalty right there. Yeah, no, play on. Never a penalty. 10 likes on the stream. Thank you to everyone who's liked the stream. Thank you to everyone who's left a comment and who's supported this stream so far. Remember that we're gonna be live for a long time, because even after this game we still have an hour to prepare for the Superclásico and then the big game, River Plate against Boca Juniors. We're gonna be here for a long time, so if you have to do something and you have to leave, remember to come back later, because we're probably gonna still be live in a few hours. Uy, Vicario. Uy, almost gets dispossessed right there. Has to clear it away for a throw-in. Konate trying to play out from the back. Good from Salah, dropping back and then running forward to receive that pass. However, he's not able to connect with Luis Diaz. But it had been a great resource from Liverpool to escape out of Spurs' press. Gakpo cutting inside now. Gravenberch, great footwork from Gravenberch with the shot and the save from Vicario, denying Gravenberch his own goal on the day. Oh, what a piece of footwork, piece of skill from Gravenberch. And the powerful shot from outside the box was low and to the left, but Vicario was able to contain it. Yeah, Spurs are definitely thinking more about the Europa League than in this game. And it shows. Like, they are not really pressing, they are not desperately going for the result. That's a foul. No foul, says the ref. And here comes Kulusevski. Kulusevski pushing forward. Gets dispossessed, and there's McAllister. So Szoboszlai pushing forward. It's a 4-on-4 right now here on the press. So Szoboszlai opening up for Salah. Salah cutting inside. Salah with the shot! And Salah makes it 4. That's deserved. That's exactly what we were waiting for. The best player of the season for Liverpool. The best Premier League player this season, period. Mohamed Salah with a fantastic goal. Fast on the break, Liverpool. The recovery from McAllister in our own box, like we were mentioning before, it's all box to box. McAllister with the recovery. Szoboszlai, the one pushing forward. And also with the clutch pass for Salah, who takes a selfie with the stands. Celebrating with everyone. The goal that gives Liverpool the Premier League trophy. I think that it's fair to say that we can already give that as a conclusion. Great recovery there from McAllister. McAllister right away for Szoboszlai, and Szoboszlai is the one that pushes into enemy territory. It's a 4-on-4. Spots Salah on the right, and Salah, beautiful move, cuts inside, finishes, first post. And that's that, 4-1. And we get another goal for a star player who's gonna be with us for at least 2 more years. After so many rumors of Salah potentially leaving the club at the end of the season, something that he stated himself. He's actually gonna stay for 2 more years, and hopefully we're gonna look forward to winning more Premier League together, winning more Champions League together, some more trophies together. This beautiful story continues. Dog will surely go live afterwards to celebrate the Premier League, or what? I mean, if Salah performs like this again and Liverpool actually do well in the Champions League, Salah is a candidate for the Ballon d'Or once again. But I feel like the main contenders for the Ballon d'Or today are Rafinha and Yamal. And then it's going to depend on if someone else does great in the Champions League, because if PSG win it, there's an argument for Dembélé. So yeah, like there are different options for as to who could win the Ballon d'Or this year. Do you guys think Salah has a chance to win the Ballon d'Or if, let's say, Arsenal win the Champions League? Because I don't think any of the Arsenal players are Ballon d'Or worthy. And if they win the Champions League, it's going to be more of a team effort than an individual effort. I still think that Rafinha and Yamal are ahead of Salah in the Ballon d'Or conversation. But do you think that Salah has a bit of a chance? My stream is like buffering really bad. I think I need to change channels because it's being a bit difficult right now. Okay, it's just working awful in every channel, it seems. That has collaborated with Michael a few times, fair enough. Pedri and Rafinha too, yeah. I mean, Rafinha and Yamal are the two main ones they say. I think that Pedri has arguably been Barca's best player this season. The thing is that the job of a midfielder like him rarely goes noticed by football fans, and especially by the people who vote on the Ballon d'Or. So I think that there's a very low chance that Pedri actually wins the Ballon d'Or because of that. I know that Rodri won the Ballon d'Or last year being a midfielder, but there wasn't really anyone else standing out. And so, yeah, it's gonna be hard for Pedri to win it when two wingers are shining in his own team. The FIFA best player of the year too. Yeah, if Barcelona do a double or treble, especially a treble, if they do a treble, I think that you have to be a give a Barca player the award. Substitutions for Liverpool: Cody Gakpo and Soboslai subbed out. In comes Curtis Jones and also Diogo Jota to get some time in the spotlight. Oh yeah, Barca won the Supercopa as well, so could very well be a quadruple. They are not in the Club World Cup, so they cannot do a sextuple, sadly enough. Yeah, I think that Pedri is the best player for Barca, but when you have two wingers performing like that in your own club, it's hard to stand out. It is what it is. We saw how bad Barca look when Pedri is not there against Dortmund. And there's 5. I believe it's a known goal, but Liverpool managed to add a 5th. My TV was glitching out, so I wasn't able to see the play in full motion. But that's the job done. 5-1. Demolition of Spurs at Anfield. Ball out to the left. Back to the middle. I think that Salah is offside. Like, they definitely have a... No, he's not offside. He's behind the line of the ball, I think. So I don't think Salah is offside. And yeah, I believe that's a known goal. It would have been a second for Salah. But a great pass from Alexander-Arnold, and yeah, it's a known goal in the end. Salah almost reaching for it. I don't think it's offside, because I think that Salah is behind the line of the ball. So I think that's going to be 5-1 with an own goal by Spence. Check on expressions. I don't think it's offside because I think that Salah is behind the line of the ball. Yeah, it's a goal. There we go. 5-1. Forest have missed 3 big chances. Devastating for Forest. But I think that they should be focused on their Champions League qualification. If they can win their next game against Brentford, they are in a Champions League spot ahead of Chelsea, ahead of City. They just need to win their next game. I don't know, like, Mats, you might call this a bad take. I think for the last 3 or 4 years, the Academy Awards have actually been better and better every year. I think that the Oscars have been improving compared to what they were in the early days. Like, I wouldn't say the Oscars have even fallen off. Like, the Oscars were corrupt since their inception and have had scandals since the very beginning. And I feel like the last few years of the Oscars have actually been some of the best in terms of entertainment, broadcast, the awards given, and also like in terms of transparency as well. I think that there's been very little controversy around the Oscars in recent years compared to the older editions. I think that the Oscars are probably, I don't know if the best they've ever been, because I'm not gonna act like I've watched every single Oscar ceremony, But knowing the history of the Oscars, I think that the Academy Awards are in a really good state right now. And for the Ballon d'Or, I get that there have been controversial winners before, but I don't think the Ballon d'Or has been as bad. Like, I don't think any Ballon d'Or winner has been a shocking decision. I think that it's just a difference in opinions. So I don't think any of the two awards have actually fallen that hard. But that might be my opinion. I mean, but Mats, they fall off compared to what around 2017? I believe over the past 3 or 4 years, like since 2021, 2022, the Oscars have actually been pretty good and pretty fun to watch. And the awards have been fair for the most part. Like, not everyone, but there are so many prizes that it's bound to happen that one of them is like bad. Exactly. People hate on the Ballon d'Or because their players didn't win, or the one they didn't think should have won. But for the most part, I think that the Ballon d'Or, you may think it's right or wrong, but every Ballon d'Or winner is at least understandable. And you can see the reasoning as to why they won it. And they were definitely incredible players that season. And there are multiple players that potentially could have deserved the Ballon d'Or, but the winners have always been deserved, in my opinion. And you could argue that someone deserved it more, sure, but I don't think there were any shocking decisions in the Ballon d'Or. And as for the Oscars, you say in 2017 they were falling off, but compared to what? Because in the 2000s, in the 90s, in the 80s, the Oscars were corrupt as heck. You had the Weinstein scandal. You had all the other trophies, like Best Picture and Best Actress, that were always rigged. The ones for animation were shocking, some of them, before like the last few years, where the Academy actually has recognized that Pixar has been garbage over the past few years and has given awards to other films. Yes, Norad, we deserved it. Thank you so much for joining. Glad to see you here. 5-1, job done. We finally did it. Number 20 is coming. Luis Diaz being subbed out. Big round of applause for Luis Diaz. As we see Harvey Elliott hit the pitch. And we're also going to see minutes for Wataru Endo replacing Alexander Arnold, who's most likely going to be leaving Liverpool at the end of the season as well. So yeah, as to your comment, Mats, I don't think either the Ballon d'Or or the Oscars have fallen off, honestly. Yeah, Brave didn't deserve to win Best Animated Movie. But how long ago was that? When did Brave come out? Isn't Brave like from 2014 or something? So like, I feel like the Oscars have been, for the last at least 3 or 4 years, they have been improving. And even in the 2010s, it's not like they had fallen off. The Oscars were always bad. That's what people didn't want to admit. They were entertaining to watch, but they were always corrupt as hell. We see the celebrations in the streets of Liverpool with the drone. A massive parade of fans outside of Anfield, celebrating a title for more than half of the city. Dale campeón, dale campeón. Elijah, thank you so much for joining. Spence stepping on a Premier League balloon. So I guess Tottenham is not going to win it anytime soon. Thank you so much for joining, Elijah. And yeah, we're celebrating today with no rat, with all the Liverpool fans. Number 20 is coming home. Yeah, in Italy they have that tradition that every 10 league titles you get a star. And so Inter got the second star. You would say the Ballon d'Or has fallen off? Okay, but what's the argument for the Ballon d'Or falling off in that case? There are so many balloons in the pitch. They need to get 99 red balloons, like the song. Yet another big chance for Forest. Devastating. We're not gonna get 99 red balloons if they keep crushing them. The Spurs fans don't know how to celebrate, man. They don't know what celebrating a trophy is like. Just how much XG does Forest have? I'm gonna check FootMob real quick. Man City are 2-0 up. They've created 1.37 XG. Forest have created 1.18. Two big chances I'm seeing against 4 from Man City. So I don't think the result is really unfair, you could say, but Forest should have gotten a goal for sure. I can give you that. And it does seem like Man City are going to be playing in the FA Cup final against Crystal Palace in the end. And Man City may win a trophy after the shit house of a season they've had. As my TV keeps acting up, I hope that it doesn't do that for the Superclásico. No trophy in 17 years for Spurs. Yep, the drought keeps on coming for them. Okay, now what's going on with my TV, man? Only 10 minutes to go plus stoppage time. I don't think that much stoppage time is going to be given in a game like this, where there's nothing to play for and there's such a big difference between the two teams. So yeah, I'd say that 10 minutes to go until Liverpool are crowned Premier League champions for the second time and English First Division champions for the 20th time in their history, matching the record held by Manchester United. I'm seeing the same replay 20 times over. I don't understand what's going on with my TV. It's acting up so bad. I'm gonna have to pull out the cell phone to actually see the end of the game. Is this the point we're reaching? No, yeah, they need to focus on the Europa League. Obviously, they have nothing to play for in the they have nothing to play for in the Premier League. They cannot relegate. They cannot get European spots. The only thing they can do is win the Europa League. They win a trophy and they get Champions League. So definitely Spurs need to put all of their eggs in the Europa League basket for sure. That's what they need to do. Hello, Nodwas. Thank you so much for joining from the HH Discord. Thank you so much for that. People in the chat, should we go on the HH stream, reaction stream to Liverpool winning the Premier League? Would that be interesting? I'm not gonna stop the stream. So like if I go live, I'm just gonna be streaming while there's streams right here as McAllister gets subbed out. Massive round of applause for the Argentinian in the Liverpool squad. That's going to be a Premier League champion with an amazing goal. Darwin Núñez being subbed in. Amazing work from McAllister and an insane goal, the one he scored today. ovation at Anfield for our best midfielder. We're going to be so shameless. We have to be, Elijah. We have to be. Okay, people in the chat, do you want me to A, join the HH stream, B, react to HH's stream while we wait for the Superclásico? What would be best? Vamos, Liverpool, carajo. Yeah, but Astana, like, going away to Kazakhstan is actually difficult. Be on HH stream? Okay, what does the rest of the chat say? I'll do whatever most of the chat says. Should I do a poll? I can do a poll in this, right? Start a poll. There we go. There we go. No, those three options. Just start poll. There we go. So people now can vote on that. We can see what the results are in a bit. I'll leave it up until the game ends right here. So you have like 5 minutes. As Mo Salah puts in another cross, gets cleared away by Spence, and it's gonna be a corner for Liverpool. I've barely been reacting to the game because, yeah, just kinda been hanging out with you guys, reading your messages and stuff. I believe we had a 50-50, but it's only 2 votes so far. So people definitely come vote here to see what we're gonna do after this game and ahead of the Superclásico. Yeah, I mean, the thing with the Academy Awards as well is their big political agendas, and yeah, that plays a huge factor into what movies get selected. Do we have a split vote? We have a split vote so far with 3 votes. So everyone in the chat needs you to swing the balance. Four games for Salah to get 3 assists. Definitely doable. Definitely doable if he wants to break that record. Five more minutes. Everyone, place your votes into what you want to do after this game. And waiting for the Superclásico, we have 1 hour in between games. Dale campeón, dale campeón, dale campeón, dale campeón. I like how AD always says champion every time he reads that. Like it's a mix of champion and campeon, even though there's clearly not an H in that word. Salah countering inside once again. That's definitely a foul, but the ref decides not to give it. My nomination for the other would be to play a game together or see you part. Probably not gonna party, but we could definitely play a game together if we do something else. However, most people so far seem to want me to join the HH stream. But there's still 3 more minutes to go, or 2 more minutes to go before the game ends. And so if we get enough people to vote for something else, we can definitely decide to do on something else. Champion in Portuguese, campeão, right? Eu falar português, muito malo, Camalito. Nice front shot, and here comes Darwin Núñez on the counter-attack. Is this a chance to make it 6? Darwin Núñez! The pass for Salah is a bit too wide. Salah back for Harvey Elliott. Harvey Elliott wants his goal, fires a shot, gets blocked. Elliott once again with the ball, tries to have a connection with Robertson, and in the end, it's not a 6 goal. Darwin definitely had the opportunity to shoot if he wanted to in that counter-attack. But he decided to play it down to the middle to Salah, and the pass was a bit too long. Inglaterra, yeah, same as in Spanish. Do you think they're going to sell Núñez? There's definitely an option if we want to sign another striker. I know we have our eyes on Isak. If we get Isak, I'm more than fine with selling Núñez, honestly. 4 minutes of stoppage time. Well, I guess we're gonna be here for a bit. I'm gonna take my cell phone out because I think that it's eating data and it's not needed because my TV has actually stopped tweaking the same way that my camera stopped tweaking after the first half, which is fun. You'll Never Walk Alone being sung in the stands as Liverpool walks on to another Premier League title right here at Anfield with 4 match days to go. Already a massive difference ahead of Arsenal and all of the other competition. Man City fans doing the Poznan. Shameless. What percentage chance you give for a pitch invasion? I think it's a 60-40. 60 in favor of the pitch invasion. Because after the COVID season, it's actually like the first Premier League title that Liverpool fans will get to celebrate at Anfield in the stadium. So I think that a pitch invasion is actually very likely. But also the fact that we've been champions, not confirmed mathematically, but basically for a long time, may play a role into things being a bit more chill. Yo, what's happening to my TV? I turned off my phone and suddenly it begins tweaking out again. Yeah, there's a lot of security. Like, I think they're gonna do their best to try and stop a pitch invasion. My TV is acting up right at the end of the game, man. Man. Bro, what's going on? I'm gonna take out the phone again. It's so annoying. I hate technology sometimes. Don't you guys hate technology? You want something to work and it just never does. Let's see, I bet the game's already over here. Yup, the game is already over in my phone as Liverpool get to celebrate the 20th English First Division trophy, second Premier League title for the boys in red. Huge achievement for Arne Slot on his first season at the head of the club. And we get it done in fantastic fashion at home, 5-1 against Tottenham. Yes, a Tottenham team that is really struggling in the league. Yes, a Spurs team that is fielding a B team, but it's still a 5-1 demolition at home. And Liverpool win the Premier League. Dale campeón, dale campeón. We did it for you, Steve. We did it for you. And finally, the fans and the players get to celebrate together after that COVID season that we were separated, where we won the Premier League in dominant fashion as well. Of course, Wikipedia is already updated. Those guys are fast as heck. We knew it was coming, but it's still so sweet. We knew that the job was done a long time ago, pretty much, because Arsenal couldn't keep up to our blistering start. But here we are, Premier League champions once again, biggest club in England for a reason. We already had the most Champions Leagues. We already had the most Carabao Cups. And now also the most league titles, tied with Manchester United. Nerdy football fans who use Wikipedia, yeah, true. They need it to be updated as fast as possible. Alexis McAllister is a Premier League champion as well now. Another Argentine who wins the Premier League. And someone winning it at Liverpool, finally. And what a season he's had as well. Salah was our best player, but you cannot take anything away from McAllister, who also scored an incredible goal today. So clearly, out of 8 votes, 4 people wanted me to join HH's stream. So I suppose that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have to check right here, just when does he start. So he wants to start in like 10 minutes or so. So in like 10 minutes, I'll be joining there in HH's stream. And we can be there together before the Superclásico here. Even though I said Man City to win, I was one of the few people who know to say would Arsenal would finish above Liverpool would finish above Arsenal. Crazy. I remember I picked Arsenal to win the league ahead of City. I was one of the few people who predicted City not to win the league for the 5th time in a row, because there didn't seem to be any other candidate. So I'm happy that I was one of the few who actually predicted Man City not to win. But I really thought this was going to be Liverpool's rebuild season and that we were going to finish either 5th or 4th under Slot in the first season. And instead we win it all. So I'm more than happy to be proven wrong. Brandon, thank you so much for joining. Welcome back. So happy. Yeah, me too. Yeah, he's not the most reliable. I know that it says 10 minutes, but it's most likely going to be like 15 or even 20. But it's fine. We can be here for a while. I'm just gonna go get more water and I'll be back. There we go. I should have taken this plate there. Was. Right, there we go. There we go. Lep and Arteta need to be ashamed that Amber Rose wins it in his first season. Now that's crazy. I'm not gonna allow my boy orange slot to be called Amber Rose. That's not how it goes right here. Now let's see. I have to wait 6 minutes, says, until HH's stream actually begins. So we're gonna be waiting for the link to come out. And yeah, as voted as the people, by the people of the stream, we're gonna be joining HH's stream and we're gonna be talking there for a while about this victory before jumping into the Superclásico in less than an hour. So make sure to stay tuned for that. I see that the lineup for River Plate is already confirmed, but we're gonna jump into that after we make a short cameo in HH's stream. We all have those receipts of HH saying that about the slot. Shameless guy, shameless guy. Let's see, we're gonna be waiting for the link to drop from HH's side. Have hope. Going to go on to congratulate Dog. Fair enough, go on and do that then. Congratulations to Dog as well and to all Liverpool fans for this achievement. I'm gonna keep like refreshing the Twitter page until the link drops. So I'm gonna be away from the chat for a bit because I'm sure that, I mean, maybe it won't be crowded today because like we knew that it was very likely that Liverpool were gonna be Premier League champions at some point, but I know that many people like to join HH's Hangouts, and so if we want to be there, we just gotta be one of the first people to click that link. That's how this works. As we only have 50 minutes to go before the Superclásico as well. And we're gonna be here for Boca River in a few minutes. We're gonna be on HHN stream for a few minutes. We're gonna make a cameo, we're gonna say something quick, we're gonna listen to the other Liverpool fans, and then we're probably gonna dip so that we can focus on our own derby, the most important game in Argentine football, the most anticipated one. HH has delayed the stream. It's gonna start in like 10 minutes. Dang, okay. So we're gonna be here for a while. In the meantime, you can see, has Boca released their lineup? I don't think Boca have released their lineup as well. I know that River has, but yeah, no, it doesn't appear on food mode. So it's not like we can preview much about the Superclásico just yet. It's being played at River Plate Stadium, the Estadio Monumental. What we can review is how Boca and River are doing in the table. That's something that I can show you right here in the browser. The camera needs to be fixed, I believe, because it's just annoying like that. Okay, I believe it's not tweaking right here either. So it's working fine. Here we have only 50 minutes to go ahead of the Superclásico. Boca, top of Group A, 32 points, commanding lead. Even if we were to lose today, which would be horrible, nobody can reach us in that first spot, and there will only be one more game to go. We play Tigre on the road in the final match day. So yeah, for the most part, it seems like Boca is going to top Group A and be the best seed to come out of Group A going into the round of 16, meaning that we're going to play both the round of 16 game and the quarterfinals, if we were to qualify for that, at home, which would be massive. River, on the other hand, are sitting 4th in Group B with 25 points. So they are already qualified to the playoffs, so there's no danger that they will be missing the playoffs. So in terms of the points, this derby doesn't really matter, but obviously it's the most important rivalry and most heated rivalry in the world, in my opinion. And so it would be very, very important. Obviously, it's one of the main objectives of the year for both teams to actually win it. And so both teams are going to be hungry to go for the win in this case, and also scared to lose, because I have to admit that in the Superclásico most times the teams are more afraid to lose than they are hungry to win, and that often leads to not so great football. We see here that River, in their past 5 games, they had collected 4 consecutive draws until they won their last game against Gimnasia on the road, and in the Copa Libertadores they picked up another draw, but on the road against Independiente del Valle, a game that they were losing 2-0 and managed to come back to make it 2-2. But we see that a lot of draws for River, a lot of draws, and that explains why they're 7 points behind Rosario Central in first place in the Zone B. But yeah, they're safe. They are 100% with only 2 matches to go. There's no way that they're missing the playoffs. And they most likely finish in the top 4 as well, because Riestra and Platense are very unlikely to catch up. And so they are most likely gonna play the round of 16 game at home as well, against whoever they manage to face from the Zone A. But the quarterfinal game, they may have to play on the road if they don't pick up enough points to finish higher up the table. So I guess that's a motivation that River has to win this game, on top of having to defeat us, because it's the Clásico. There's no other way around it. You have to win if that's the case. Okay, so I have to update it every time I actually switch cameras, so that's fun. Is it tweaking again? Great. So I have to do the FPS thing again. 30 FPS. Is it tweaking? No, why is it doing that again, man? Let's see. How is it now? Okay. I believe it's going well now again. So that's good. Guess for now what we can do is change the scoreboard. So we can update this already to say Boca. Change this to say River. We can reset the score, reset the timer, update the teams. We can change the scoreboard to the one that I wanted. I believe it's this one. Yep. And actually I have to do it the other way around, because River is the home team and Boca is the away team today. I'm gonna type in the full names actually. River Plate believe this is better. Now I just gotta feed them. Here we go. Boca Juniors. Right here in the middle. There we go. That looks pretty good. I think the River one can be a little more up. Something like that. Maybe not so up. Trying to make this centered enough. And the Boca one, does the Boca one look good? I feel like it could be a bit smaller. And potentially fit better, like that. And that looks a bit too small, if you ask me. I think it was better before, actually. So maybe something like this. I guess we can go with that. 1 back for Lyon. Well, that it really matters if they were 3-1 down, 4-1 down. But yeah, it is what it is. What does the scoreboard say? 11. That's wild. Okay, yeah, there it goes. We have the scoreboard set for the game in 45 minutes. We already see the goalkeepers. Agustin Marchesin in goal for Boca Juniors. Something that will make Mats happy, as he's obviously former Porto goalkeeper. As we now see both sets of teams walking onto the pitch to warm up. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna make a short cameo here in HH's stream, who has delayed again. So we actually have to wait until 10 minutes, 10 more minutes. So that's gonna be annoying. I'm sure that he has recorded his own reaction and was doing that before. So in the meantime, it's just you and me chat. We get to discuss a little bit before the game. I'm gonna go fetch my other Boca jersey so that I have it ready for the second part of the stream. I'm gonna have it right here behind me. So it's actually ready for when I have to change shirts. And that way we can actually watch this in the right way, in the way it deserves to be. Kevincho is gonna be doing his watch along for River Boca as well. Remember that Kevincho, fellow Argentinian living in America, River Plate fan, unfortunately, but it is what it is. It wouldn't be football if you didn't have rivals, am I right? So I guess in the meantime, I'm gonna set up a new poll. Who's gonna win the Superclásico chat? That's gonna be the question. There we go. Poll is up. Who's gonna win the Superclásico? I wanna see you guys' predictions. What does the chat think of the game that's gonna be coming after we chat with HH for a little bit? Draw the first vote. Unfortunately, I think I agree. I haven't given my prediction, but still waiting for the link. There's a vote for Boca! I hope whoever voted for that option is right. It's always double the sweet when you get to beat your rivals in their own stadium. So beating River in the Monumental would be massive. River doesn't have the best track record playing at home. Of the past 10 games, Boca has won 4. There have been 3 draws and 3 wins for River. So it's actually been really split, and even favoring Boca over the last 10 fixtures played in the Estadio Monumental. So home advantage isn't really much of a thing in the Superclásico. Boca in La Bombonera has also not really been that effective in the recent times. So like a home advantage, not a real thing in this derby. As we are gonna go back to refreshing to see if HH actually drops the link, and we can chat a bit with him and the panel before going into our own watch along. Okay, here's the link. Oh. So I think OBS virtual camera, can I use this? Chat, I don't think I can stream at the same time and be on HH's stream. So I think I'm actually not gonna be on HH's stream because I cannot use my camera and my microphone at the same time as I stream. So that's annoying. You will do a quick video. All right, thank you so much for joining, AD. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I will not be able to join HH's StreamYard because StreamYard actually asks you to deactivate the other apps that you're using that are using your camera and your microphone, and so I would have to close OBS and close the stream. So yeah, I cannot actually join. But we can do the other option, which was to react to the Hangout. So yeah, I guess we're gonna do this. Let's see, let me I think I'm gonna use the headphones anyway, so that there's no like audio pollution here. And we can react to what's going on right here. I just have to make sure that the audio is actually right in both occasions. Speakers no, headphones. And I need to actually... Alright, I think that this... Actually, I think I should lower this a little bit, but just so you can hear the reactions from the panel and my own as well. Let's see, maybe I should not full screen. I can move this around.
Yeah, because Rachel has a fat ass. Continue.
That's getting clipped.
No one clipped that.
No. Crazy.
If you're an orphan, you're starving. Stop with Johnson.
Okay, chat, is the volume fine?
I don't approve of Abdullahi said that people should be angry. I think that's a bit too far. But hearing of Papa.
Let's
the
see.
actual draw happened, and so it's actually United versus Coventry. It's Chelsea
See what the
versus
people
United.
say, the streets say about Liverpool's win.
Monimace, you know you have to win it. Monimace, you know you have to win it. Monimace.
Right away, starting with that.
In regard of one next week. Yes, I am.
No.
What's that? Elijah, let's go! Elijah, my boy!
No. Monimace, you do realize that the only reason why we're not about to cook you is because there's a chance that you could win that Champions League. But you do realize that if you don't win it, you're gonna get cooked.
Who said we're not cooking them today?
No. KJ, we can't officially. We can't. No, because KJ, if KJ, it doesn't matter if they win the Champions League, it's different. But if they don't, oh my, that is why I'm angry. I'm really angry that Mbappe wasn't helped in that game against Arsenal. I'm really pissed off.
He didn't help himself.
Shut up.
Yo,
If
chill.
If Mbappe actually received the help that he deserved, I would cook Arsenal. But I'm sorry, we can't cook him. But guys,
That's
this
crazy.
is going to be an unsought apology. KJ, I wanted an unsought apology from you. AK, I wanted an unsought apology from you. Monimis, I wanted an unsought apology from you. Samasi, I need a triple space. I'm not because.
Wait, why did you apologize
AK, you sent me a DM that says send that ball back to Amsterdam.
No, I didn't.
I will give you one of the receipts.
No, not the receipts now again.
I haven't said
AK, shush, AK. You said send that loser back to the red light district. That's what you
No.
That's crazy. That's
what you
crazy.
said. So
No, they haven't said that.
to apologize because guys, many people, not me.
Not me, he said. This fucking asshole.
You said that.
He's a red light district merchant, and there's no way that this guy can waltz in and do what Klopp did. So guys,
This
we're gonna have to have a
shameless
discussion about
bastard.
what Liverpool did this season. We're gonna have to talk about the Premier League, guys. Do you know that this is week 34, and all three teams have been relegated, and we know the champion? This might be the earliest that has ever happened. This might be the earliest that's ever happened. The fact that we already know with 4 games to go, all three relegated teams, and the champion. So we're gonna
No,
cook
we
Churchill.
won the league. We won the league with 7 games.
Elijah, we're cooking Churchill. We're gonna cook Churchill, whether we like it or not. Churchill's getting cooked.
Not
So we're
Churchill.
gonna cook Churchill. We're gonna talk about
The
us.
race for top 5 is still on, though.
AK, shut up. We're gonna touch upon Arsenal because they see the Arsenal thing is a bit tricky because they could scam their way to a UCL, which would be messed up. But we're gonna still we still have to talk about the fact of you failed to win this league. We still have to talk about that. And guys, we have to talk about, is it 16th or 17th? Where are they?
United,
Yeah.
17th.
No, United. United.
Sebastian, don't say nothing.
I
You
used
know
to
that
pray
you-
for
you
times.
crossed them.
I used to pray for times like this.
So,
Nah, they're 14th. They're 14th. Spurs are 16th.
all right. Actually, let's drop a break for both.
No.
Guys, that's what. So remember, guys, like the video, subscribe if you're new, man. And if there's anything you wish to add to the show, please say what you need. So, and please feel free to send in a dub. Remember, your dubs and your super chats helps keep the channel alive, awake. And because Smash is here, I no longer go to OnlyFans because OnlyFans objectifies women. I'll be there in a few months. So, let's now. Sebastian, I'm sorry, man. All right, so let's go. So here's what it is. See, it is what it is, man. What's it called? BBL lives. As long as it's done well. BBL lives as long as it's done well.
Hey, yo.
Sebastian, a great BBL goes a long way. It is what it is. Sue me. All right, okay, let's go.
Pushing 50, by the way.
Shout out to BBL. Hey, look, man, my girl in my local thing, her BBL is great. So it is what it is. So now,
Girl in quotation marks.
okay, wise kid. We don't start like that. So here's the thing. Before I go to because I want to go to obviously Mike, to Elijah, and Undisputed.
The champions. You have to go to the. No. Address this right.
No. Hold up. I think it's right because he didn't get to speak the last time, and I want this place to be a place open for everyone. And before he speaks, YSK, you say one word, I'll throw you out. YSK, this is your last warning. YSK, if you say one word, hold up, YSK, if you say one word, I'll throw you out. Patrick, thoughts on Liverpool becoming champions? What does this mean, and who do you think deserves the most praise for this Liverpool?
My boy Patrick.
Patrick.
Well,
Lee.
I think Liverpool deserve to be Premier League champions. Yes. Obviously, yes. Liverpool deserve to be Premier League champions, and obviously the one that is the one that I deserve the most is Mohamed Salah. For Liverpool, technically, he has McAllister, Gakpo, Salah. Well,
No, Patrick. Who deserves Who deserves most praise? Who deserves the most praise? If you had to pick one person, so okay, we're sits here. We're not Jeddah here. We are sits. We deal in absolutes. If you had to pick one individual,
You're speaking absolutes?
who deserves most
What do you
praise?
mean you're
Slot,
sits, lords?
Salah, the Dyke, FSG, Cody Rhodes. Who deserves
I cannot join
the
H.
Birch?
I am gonna say Arne Slot. He deserves to be one of the most improved coach, and technically, Arne Slot gave Liverpool a Premier League title, and he deserves to be the Liverpool Premier League champion, and he really deserves to be most.
Who's saying 20-cent super chat? You guys are evil. What do you mean? Let me show that in the chat. Who's this freak? Nigel, shut up, man. It's what I got.
Before I go to my messages, are you shocked and surprised by
Nigel,
how
you're so mean.
easily they won the league?
That's so mean. That's messed up that I
How
actually
surprised
get
are
a
you by
comment
how
like that.
easily they won this
Great,
league?
what's
Or
up?
did you
Thank you so much for becoming a member once again for 4 months. Glad to see you here once again as we're reacting to what the streets are saying here on HHN stream.
I'm surprised that Liverpool came all the way to the top of the Premier League table, and how fitting.
I don't know if the volume is actually right. Nobody in the chat has
the
told
Premier League
me
title,
anyone about the
against Tottenham
volume.
Hotspur. But for Liverpool, what a season, man! What a season! a Premier League title is something that Liverpool fans have to give. So yeah.
Well said, Patrick. Let's go, my boy.
Mikey, talk to me, bro. Champions, how does it feel, and
Mike.
who deserves most praise? Because I believe the Slots
We did it,
deserve most
Mike.
praise. Who deserves more
We did
praise?
it.
Or is this? Are you going to be a Jedi and say, "Oh, it's a team effort. Everyone deserves praise"?
It's a team effort. You bold
First
prick.
off,
Mike, be shameless. Mike, be shameless.
cheers to everybody.
Cheers to
Cheers
everyone,
to
Mike.
everybody.
Hold on, we're not
Get the
promoting
Cheers.
drinks
drinks
here,
up.
bro.
We are
Cheers.
promoting the drinks. Get your shots.
Mike,
get
you better
Hennessy,
cut that damn check,
get
bro.
everything out there, guys. Salute to everybody.
Mike,
We are
Mike,
campeón.
Mike.
Arriba.
Campeón, campeón.
Okay.
Ole, ole,
Now let's get to the
ole.
shameless behavior of Michael Talks Football. I want to go to April 24th, 2024.
Oh my God.
A
this is what we're doing.
certain Have Hope on Twitter at x.com or whatever you want
Mike,
to call
this
it
is
says,
crazy. Mike, don't do
well,
this.
Yes.
we are seeing the end of the Klopp era, and when it is officially over, we can then address it. If Liverpool do end up hiring Amber Rose, will we see a fall off and appreciate how Klopp overachieved
Yes.
with this team?
The
There's going to be
receipts.
more people,
The
but
receipts.
I'd rather just start on Mr. HH, who disrespected a fellow bald person. How are you going to do that, HH? How will you disrespect your own kind? And what he did, all of you, AK, YSK, everybody out there, saying, who is this guy? Oh, it's another bald Dutch guy from the Eredivisie. He's just going to be a Ten Hag 2.0. And look what happened. Yeah, pour the drinks, Elijah. We got number 20. We got number 20. Now,
Let's go.
Arsenal. I don't give a shit, HH. They can win the Champions League all they want.
No, Mike, it changes stuff.
don't say
It's
that,
no,
don't
Mike.
say that.
It changes.
Silencio,
Okay.
silencio, silencio.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Arsenal.
Don't say that.
Arsenal.
Don't say that.
Three
Don't say that.
times in a row. You finished
Three
runners-up?
times in a row.
It's a
Three in a
trophy.
row.
It's a
Runners
trophy.
up.
Bridesmaids out there at London. You can win the Champions League all you want. If you guys win the Champions League, fair enough. It's a better season for you.
God forbid.
I'll tell you right now, though, you want that Premier League. You want it.
They want it
We
so
know you
bad
do.
and they
And
cannot
it's
get
taken-
it.
It's now 3
They are
seasons
just not
in a row.
made for
A
it.
three-peat of finishing runners-up after all the shit. HH, I've heard COVID title.
if
from
Arsenal
2020.
finish runners
I've
up
heard
next
PGMOL
season, they actually
title
match
this
Man
season.
City's title.
What's going to be next?
Like record.
What's going to be
Seriously,
next,
what
guys?
happens?
Oh, injuries. Oh,
My thoughts in the
Arsenal
lineup,
suffered injuries.
Regista. We're gonna get to the
Liverpool
lineups
suffered
after
injuries
we
last season.
listen
I
to
didn't
the
hear anything
streets.
about Liverpool. We just said, oh, Klopp, he didn't get his farewell tour. You guys just won the Carabao Cup. That's it. And this season, oh, Liverpool won because of this injury, that injury. Screw it. Screw it. You don't want to appreciate what Liverpool have done this season.
Appreciate
All
this.
we spent last summer was
Speak
6
on it, Mike.
million
Speak
on
on
a
it.
player who has made a grand total of 4 appearances in the Premier
Yeah.
League this season. 4 appearances. He might not even get the winner's medal because you have to play 5 appearances. He might not even get
No,
it.
what?
So we have gone back-to-back seasons.
Chiesa does
with
not
the
get a
same
medal.
team.
That's
We
crazy.
tweaked it a little bit. Is this the best Liverpool team out there? Of course not. This is nothing compared to the 1920, 18-19 team that we saw. But this is better than the 13-14 team because that team was just basically Suarez and Gerrard and Inshallah because our defense with Mignolet and those guys was horrible.
Hey, yo, respect Mignolet.
Oh, it's just such a good feeling, HH, because you were talking
Arsenal.
so much in December and November.
Runners up.
Watch your back. Watch your back.
Yo, Patrick with the VM. That's crazy.
Oh wait, hold on. I never said that.
And then I see the Premier League table right now, and Chelsea are 5th or 6th. Am I not
The
mistaken?
perennial
Yeah.
bridesmaid.
Fifth or
That's
sixth.
right.
Wait, I don't know. This is
Guard
not-
of
we don't
honor,
do God of
yes.
Honor.
Oh, why?
Yes.
We don't do God of Honor. I don't know what that's for. Bro, Mike,
I'm
Mike,
gonna
dream
go
again.
next
Mike, dream again. Mike, hold on, Mike. I don't think I understand, Mike. Again, congrats everything. Mike, congrats everything, Mike. When you have one of these, you don't do God of Honor.
Oh, they have
We have
6.
6.
When you have one of these, you don't
We
do
have
God of Honor.
six.
Sorry,
We have
sorry.
6.
We're like,
What are you
wait,
talking
okay,
about?
okay. We got one of these. When you got one of these, you ain't gonna know what God of Honor.
Man,
bro.
it's
Sorry,
gonna
that's-
hit like
so,
cocaine.
Mike,
It's gonna
We
hit
got
like
6.
cocaine.
You both
congrats.
prick.
Well done.
Gonna hit
Congrats.
like
But Mike,
cocaine.
hold on, Mike. You know that we're coming back next season.
Yeah,
It's
I
Mike,
got into HH's
you know-
stream, but
hold
it didn't
on,
allow
hold
me
on,
to.
hold on. Mike, you know what you
No.
want.
He just say they're coming back next season. This
Mike,
guy.
let's be no, Mike, let's be real. If you were going up against Mike, Mike, let's be real. Mike, let's be real. Mike, Wesker, shush. Mike, let's be real. If you're going up against Chelsea,
When is that being
you
changed?
don't.
Chelsea for 2 weeks.
Yeah, there you went. 2 weeks. They went.
I remember when you were in that.
This fucking guy.
I
man.
just stop. Don't do that.
HH, remember you were in that. you were in that title race, right? For 2 weeks.
Okay, actually, okay, wait, hold on, Mike. Let me ask you this though: which Premier League win was more satisfying, this or 2020? Is it 2020? 2020.
2020. You know what? This one's actually more satisfying because that
Explain.
team in 2020, I just knew it was great, and it was inevitable that they were
So
going to win the title.
Elijah
that
does
season. I mean,
content
we have the
about
greatest
football.
star probably
He's also a
ever in
Liverpool
Premier League
fan, and
history.
he makes.
This team is like, HH,
I believe he
we won
makes
a Premier League
content
title
on
with fucking Darwin
American
Núñez.
football as well. He's
you
American.
said your own words. You
YSK
can
is
never
just
win
a Twitter
Premier
troll.
League with Darwin
Patrick
Núñez.
does
Hang on.
YouTube
And
videos
we just
sometimes.
I didn't know
Sam
Salah was
Ashley
going to go off the
Guess
rails.
what?
That's what he did.
We also won a Premier
Most of
League
these
with Cody
usually
Gakpo
use
and
Twitter
Luis
for the
Diaz
most
playing
part
the
of
false
most
nine
of the
for
things they
majority
do.
this season. Jota was out. Alisson was out. All of these players were out injured, and yet we still won.
Speak on it,
Darwin
Mike.
Núñez
Speak on
has
it, Mike.
more Premier League titles
Elijah, my man.
than Bukayo Saka, than Cole Palmer, and some of these star players
no,
in the Premier League.
wait, no,
so
no,
shout out to
Palmer-
Darwin
Palmer
Núñez.
won a treble.
You can now
Palmer won a
you can
treble,
now
you're
leave
wrong.
you can now
Palmer
leave
won a
this
treble,
summer,
you're wrong.
Darwin Núñez. You can go to Saudi Arabia or wherever you want and enjoy your career.
HH, he's wrong.
You
Palmer
had some.
won the treble.
Darwin Núñez had some crucial.
What do you mean
moments
Palmer
this
won a
season.
treble?
Remember the
That
late
doesn't
winner at
count.
Brentford came up clutch. So
Yes, true.
all
Yes,
of these
true.
players have come up clutch in this season.
HH
But,
mainly
I mean,
basketball
we gotta talk
content
about Arne
alongside
Slot.
football. Adam, that's
Even
2025.
I'm
Thank you so
shocked
much
that
for
we won this
joining.
title.
Welcome.
I knew he was gonna.
Oh, Mike. You see?
No. See,
No.
no.
Well, hold on, no.
This
You
is the
started
difference,
off cooking me and everything, and you said like
Yes.
it's shocked. So why are you attacking me for
Because
having
all
one of
of
my
you-
first thing of the
because
season?
all you guys said, oh, you guys are gonna finish outside the top 4. You won't get Champions League football. Who is this guy from the
I did not
Eredivisie?
say that.
HH,
you said we
I
finished
knew it would take time for
I
him
never
to
said
build a team, to build
Hold
a
the
team
L.
in his ideas.
Hold the L.
He said, cool, I'll do it in 1 season. I don't need time. I don't need process. What is these buzzwords we want to use in football nowadays? Process. Give me the title right away. He brought the title
Yes, sir.
immediately. And now, Chelsea and Arsenal, and I think Crystal Palace, I can't remember what the other team is, they all have to give. Darwin Núñez, Arne Slot, Virgil van Dijk, Andy Robertson,
Pain.
a god of...
We're not giving a god of them.
Pain.
HH, you
HH, this
will-
is all your fault. I hope you know that.
we
Wait,
will be there. We will be
No, but
there.
you see, what I'm trying to explain here is, if Chelsea were in the title race, did you think we allowed them to win it when they said?
You-
Did you think we allowed them to win it necessarily? They're just looking at that. They're good up against Arsenal. Like
There's
again,
also Flamengo
Liverpool
Rangers.
are not serious. If you
You were in the title race. Did you not remember December?
Who said that?
December?
Who said that?
This guy in the middle. This
Whoa,
guy-
every club that's in the Champions League gets
Six
that
Six
bad
Champions
news.
League.
This guy said it.
6. Number 6.
Where was the last time you
Boso.
watched the show?
By the way, HH. By the
Yes,
way,
sir.
HH.
This one
One
has
last
the
thing.
Champions League
Lavia,
right now.
Caicedo, Zubamendi, all you guys who say you rejected
This one
Liverpool,
has the
yeah,
Champions
you can
League
hold
logo
that
here, right
because you
here.
ain't winning nothing this season. You ain't winning nothing next season. So you can hold that.
Elijah,
That was not
talk
it.
to me.
That was not it.
Streets.
It doesn't matter. Streets!
I wanna-
Elijah's
first,
talking.
I want to appreciate all the DMs, all the text messages on Twitter, on Instagram. I appreciate you guys. I love you, Streets. Appreciate you.
I love you too, Elijah.
Mike, Undisputed, Blick, Jamal. We did it, boys. Boys, we did it.
We did it, Elijah.
Mohammed,
They
don't
hated
forget
on us.
Mohammed.
Mohammed,
Mohamed,
They hate on us.
security guards. live,
Exactly.
You know.
Josh Byrne. They doubted us. They hated us. They laughed at
Shout
us.
out Jamal, man. Shout out Jamal, man.
Josh, shout out boy Josh. Shout out boy
I
Josh.
also wanna appreciate- I
Wait,
also
Elijah,
wanna-
where's AK Shaw? Where's AK Shaw? Did he
I must
did-
get that.
No,
Hey,
AK
hey,
shout
hey,
out, man.
Rank, shout out to Rank. You know,
Hey, yo,
I
we
was
did it.
shout out to AK on his loan, even though we have to terminate it.
Don't be-
Elijah, don't you? Elijah, wait, hold on. Don't you? Don't you?
AK
They
on his
contributed,
logo.
man. They contributed.
You contribute. You
Yo,
contribute.
big up Sam.
No, don't.
I
No,
get-
no,
shout
no,
out-
don't.
Big up Samuel,
Wait,
too.
wait,
Big
wait,
up
wait,
Samuel.
wait, one quick thing. If wait, hold on. If you go out on loan, are you allowed to sell it? Wait, hold on, quickly.
United
If you-
are
HH, I'll get to that. I'll get to that.
Elijah,
Get that.
Elijah,
This guy.
do loaned fans get to celebrate?
No.
That's not
If
my
they're
problem.
winning-
I'm just shouting
The answer is no. Continue.
Elijah, you know what? We probably saw the greatest loan and the worst loan in mankind history. Samasi going to Manchester United and AK going to Liverpool.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, let's drop a brick for Sebastian.
Yeah, some asset for me is freak. How are you going on loan to Manchester United and they finish in the
Before I
14th?
start,
By the way.
before I start, Coca-Cola cut the check. I don't really drink Coke, but today I said, you know.
What the fuck you talking about?
Elijah,
Please tell me you're not promoting that poison known as Coca-Cola.
Agua.
Agua, drink water, guys. Drink water, please.
I have water.
Drink water, please.
Shout out to water. Shout out to Coke, the Coke company, you know, and all that. HH. I like to first. I want to thank God. I want to thank my parents. What? I want to thank.
I should have laughed.
Wait, hold on. Let me drop a brick for. Okay, why are you laughing? Let's continue.
I want to thank
No, but actually, here's the thing. Who deserves the most praise? Because I believe that it should be the slot machine. My sense it should be the slot machine. Elijah, if you open your mouth and you mention anything about Darwizi or Darbibi,
this is the stream for the champions. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the stream for the champions, bro. If you're not a league champion, put your head down, bro.
Yep.
Now, as I was saying, I want to thank my uncle, who is no longer with us. He got me into this club. This is year 23 of supporting this club, and wherever he's at, I appreciate you, uncle. Thank you for everything.
Shout out Elijah.
HH, I'm going to start off. HH, I'm going to start off.
YSK, Elijah.
I'm going to start off with an
What is it you
audio
cannot
I
watch?
found
Register?
from January 16th, 2025.
The receipts?
This is the season. So give me that title. Give me that title.
I think HH
This shameless bastard, man.
I'm not gonna
Give
lie
me
to you.
that time. Give me
No,
that time.
do you know?
Oh, that fair
Do you know
enough,
why that
Richard.
is so painful?
It's
Do you know why that's so painful? Compare that tape to without scrambling for fifth.
Road to Lagos, man.
That's the thing, and also road to Ravenclaw. So yeah.
Lagos.
This is all your fault, by the way.
HH, thank you for prophesying on our behalf. You will live long. Go.
Okay, I hope
go.
that he gets to the donos
Now,
so that he can read my
let's
message
let's talk English football history now.
before the
Let's talk
Superclásico.
English football history now. Oh, that's Chill Guy. Shout out to Chill Guy, by the way. The Chill Guy was laughed at, was scorned, was mocked.
Elijah,
can you pull up my AVI?
The slot machine.
Today we'd like to talk about English football history.
The slot machine.
English top flight football has been played since 1888 to 80 to now. From Preston North End, who won the first ever top flight.
wait, hold up. What counts Division 1 titles?
Of course we do.
HH, you are thinking like the deluded.
No, play on.
Thank you, YSK. Thank you. Now today we're here for a history lesson. Today is the 20th. 10 times 2, 10 plus 10, 5, 4 times league champions. HH, the man on the right mocked my club. In 1991, he said the job is to get that club off their effing perch. HH, that same effing club is back on the perch. HH.
No, but okay, no. You see, Elijah, I'm gonna stop you here.
47 years later.
No, wait, hold up. No.
Stop me for what?
You can't. No. You can clown United. You can't clown Fergie.
Oh no, I'm not clowning Fergie. I'm just clowning.
You can't clown Fergie. You can clown United, which we will do.
Yeah. Respect Fergie.
United.
But today I'm here to Manchester United for the suffering. HH, even when these guys were down bad, they laughed at us. They mocked
Good
us.
answer, right? Good answer.
Today, HH, we're back. HH, the man, guys, streets panel, the man in the middle, mocked him. Our manager mocked him.
That guy in the
Called him
middle.
Amber Slut. Somebody one time put an
Call
image
him
of
Amber
Amber
Rose.
Rose and Artie Slot together. Merge. I can't put it here. If I put it here,
I don't want to see that image, bro.
I don't want to see
that
it.
image.
You
I
got
have
to
a
say.
track that I can delete.
No, I don't. I don't want to see that. No, I don't want to see Shay Shay's sex tape as well. So
It's crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's great.
All right,
AJ,
gonna be back with your shirt.
AJ, my club was
We're
mocked.
setting up for the Superclásico right
AJ,
now.
They told me my club was going to finish 8th with a bald man from the Netherlands. I said, just let him cook. Let him do his thing. It's just, we won
Elijah, lie to me and tell me that you had faith with when you first saw Slot.
HH, I said we'd finish.
So you had faith in this, a guy who does a pose like he's on the wrong runway. You had faith in that dude.
HH, I told you we'd finish in the top 4. Check the tape. Shout out to the fire department. I told you we finished 4th.
So are you shocked that you won the Are you shocked that you won the league this easily?
I wouldn't say this easily. I don't think it was easy because there was
It's
moments
nothing
where
hard.
we ruined it for ourselves, especially in January, February.
We're back.
during the rough patch.
Now,
where we
really,
could
with the
not
real
get
shirt
a win to save our life. We were literally drawing
for the
against
game that's
people like,
upcoming.
Fulham, Southampton. We were struggling against United. We were struggling with Arsenal. We drew with Arsenal, stuff like that. We weren't as great during January, February, but when March came around, that's when the pressure of leaving UCL behind after the Carabao loss. That's when
Everything collapsed in April, as
I feel like
always.
this team did a good job dealing. They played well without dealing with pressure. The fact that Slot has won this league in his first season, this is Slot 1.0.
Wait, okay, specifically, how much did he spend?
15 million.
So basically, combined summer and winter, how much did he spend?
15 million.
What?
Yeah, Chiesa was
Yeah.
cheap as hell.
Chiesa was 15 million.
Wait, no, hold up.
Juve didn't want him anymore, AJ.
You're
H-
saying,
H-
wait, hold up.
That Dorico
I'm saying summer and winter window
They
combined.
didn't buy anyone in winter.
They didn't buy any.
We didn't buy anyone in
We
winter,
didn't buy
did
anyone.
nothing.
Mike is my
Yeah,
witness.
that's it.
How?
Mike is my witness here.
Nah,
He
you're
did it-
capping, bro.
No.
AJ,
When
they were competing against
Chiesa was
Arsenal,
bought,
It's
Mike is my
look
witness.
at that.
When Chiesa was bought, he was bought for 15 mil.
What?
15
Remember,
mil.
Elijah, Pedro Neto cost 60 million for Chelsea.
Thank you.
Managed to
They were
save. Hope we
competing
gotta
against
get
Arsenal. Of course they
the
won
chicken
league.
co-op.
Yo,
At
one
least
player
one
is
point.
crazy.
We sure.
No,
we should.
no,
I hope
no,
we
bro,
can
like,
get at least a draw. But I want that win.
it's like,
I'm not signing a
if you
draw. I want
combine
that win
debut
against River.
from a different league, a lower level league, and spent 15 mil on an injury kneecap merchant. Guys, this might be this is borderline DOI.
What does
Relax,
DOI stand
relax.
for? What does
Yeah.
DOI stand for? I've no
The
idea.
degree of impossibility.
Oh, interesting.
And I think Mike
KJ, I
mentioned
thought you were a
that
student of the game.
Same 15 million pound. That same 15 million pound player scores 2 goals all season, and both of those goals did not come in the league. One was the Carabao Cup final, and the other was against Accrington Stanley in the FA Cup. HH, if Chiesa steps on that field between now and the end of the season, because you only need 5, he gets a Premier League match.
For replace, fair, yeah.
This is how insane this.
We have the
this
lineups.
feat
We do have
is
the
in
lineups.
itself. The fact, I think it was 2 weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks ago or last week.
So hold on. A small break from the HH stream so we can actually review the lineups. Because River Plate are lining up. I think it's showing here on the OBS. Yes, it is. Armani in goal. Acuna, Martinez Cuarta, Petzela, Montiel. So the 3 World Cup champions over here. In the defense. Midfield of Galopo, who scored in this this Copa Libertadores fixture against Independiente del Valle. Enzo Perez and Kevin Castaño. And the attack with Facundo Colidio, Driussi, and Mastantuono, Franco Mastantuono, which is the main man to look at. I say man, he's only 17, but he has been River's best player this season by far. And this is what I was afraid of, that Gago would set up with a back 5. We have Marchesín in goal and a back 5 with Advíncula, Bataglia, Marcos Rojo, Ayrton Costa, and Lautaro Blanco. I really didn't want us to see change in formation, especially after Cavani got injured. So I don't agree with this. I don't think this is going to work because I think that Boca was playing just fine with the 4-3-3. So changing to a back 5 out of nowhere just doesn't sit right with me. And we also see Belmonte playing, which I don't like in the midfield. Zenon, I don't know if he's 100% fit. There were questions about how fit he was ahead of this game, and so I hope that he brings his aim game for this one. So yeah, and Milton Delgado, our main star in the midfield, who's been performing super well lately. Hope that he's defensively solid, because he's gonna have to help this back five. And up front, only Carlos Palacios, the Chilean, and Miguel Merentiel, the Uruguayan, to try and lead our attack. I don't like the back five, but I hope that Blanco and Advíncula get to push forward a lot, and that actually helps us offensively. We need Zenon to be on his A game, even if he's not 100% fit, because Zenon has been a difference maker so far under Gago, and so we really need him to perform. I don't like the back five. I would have preferred if someone like Ceballos has played. If someone like even Alan Velasco, if he would have played, it would have been fine, as long as we maintained the same formation, the 4-3-3, but no, we're switching to the back five, which I'm really not a fan of.
Right, Okay, so what's got Hazard left, side on the right. Okay, cool.
Yes,
Continue,
of course,
continue.
and Cristiano on the bench.
Yo.
Anyway,
Hold on.
I think
let me mute right here. Great, my man. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. So many people. I'm not gonna read everyone who just got a membership from Crate, but that's incredible. That's incredible. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. Crate, once again, every stream out here supporting in an incredible way. Thank you so much, and welcome to all of the new YouTube members that we have. Amazing once again. To all of the YouTube members, you can go right now to the community tab of my channel, and you can vote on the most recent poll to choose the topic of the next video. So all of the people who got a membership, go right now to the community tab in my channel and vote for what video you would like to see for this upcoming month of May. And I'm gonna work on that script, record it, and edit it to actually get that video out as soon as I possibly can. The atmosphere is really good. Yeah, I mean, you say of course, but I think that's surprising considering it's the Estadio Monumental and not La Bombonera. So the fact that there was actually atmosphere is quite crazy. Thank you so much. Sí, es la cábala, y sí, es la cábala, tenés razón. Vamos a ver si funciona esta vez para Boca otra vez. And yes, Tapiwa, thank you so much for the congratulations on the Liverpool title, and thank you so much as well for becoming a member after receiving that membership from Crate. I want to see if HH actually reviews the donations before we jump into the game, because we're very close to actually starting with the Superclásico. We've already reviewed the lineups. I don't like that we're going with a back five. I feel like even with Cavani injured, we should have kept the same formation, but yeah, I mean, Gago is trying to reinvent the wheel and not really liking it. However, the streets seem to believe that Boca is going to win with 9 votes. 5 people have decided that Boca is going to be the winner. 3 people saying that that there's going to be a draw, and only 1 person believes that River is going to win. We're going to end the poll like that, as we are only a few minutes away from the Superclásico actually starting. If HH doesn't actually review the donations, we're just going to go back to the scene. Since I'm not showing the game, the teams are about to walk onto the pitch, but since I'm not showing it, I don't think there's any reason to kind of show that, so it's fine until we start
I was
the game.
thinking about the
Let's see what
biggest
they're
club
talking
debate
about.
when Gary Neville basically conceded our supremacy, right? Is United only really has 2
This is a big
successful
fact. Like,
managers.
football did not start in 1992.
Fergie
You
and
need
the
to
one
count
from
the
the
English
60s,
First
which
Division
was best.
titles.
Yeah. And whereas Liverpool have
babes.
had like 6 or 7, like Shankly, Paisley, Dalglish, Klopp's,
Fagan.
Slot now, I guess. Even Benitez won a Champions League with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and that's the difference. Liverpool's success in history has always been consistent. United has really
Yes.
high peaks, and I think
Yes. I agree.
that's the reason why Liverpool's won more overall.
Mhm.
I honestly, for next season, for the first time, the way I see it, I think we're favorites for the first time. Like, in my opinion.
For me, it depends on the business
Depends what
that City
Yeah.
City do.
and
It's
Chelsea.
because Pep
And
can't.
Chelsea
Wait,
is there.
hold on. Here's the thing.
And
If
Chelsea
we
is
sack
there.
Mascara and what City do, then
Which one
it's
not doing?
dependable.
Which
Like,
one
If
not
you
doing?
slack mascara, you're only getting fucking
because
Liam
because
Rose anyway.
on this on the split, if we roll up with Isaac and Yamal next season, it's looking different, bro.
You know, the funny thing is,
Oh, he's doing it for
J2S. Can I
content.
just
On the
hold on?
Spurs talking.
Yeah,
Real
3 of the
quickly,
last
J2S.
5,
Can I
yeah.
just say in
But
those
in the Estadio
30
Monumental
years we
of
didn't
the
win a
last
Premier
10,
League,
it's
we won
actually
as
4
many
wins for
Champions Leagues
Boca,
as
3 draws,
Ferguson
and
did
3
in
wins
his,
for
30
River.
years at United.
So in the
Just
Monumental,
curious,
it's actually a lot closer.
Interesting, isn't it? And but the only way I don't see us as favorites for next season is if this bastard, this bald, shameless bastard, Pep, he's already spent 200 million in the winter. There's no way he's going to spend another 500 million in the summer. He can't be that shameless.
Debatable.
He can't be that shameless. But yeah. Otherwise, I'm just so happy to see these players finally get the success
play
they
this,
deserve
play the
and
receipt.
the legacy.
There we go.
Let's see.
This is going to be a real title race, baby, because see, you're not dealing with Hansen. You're not dealing with little bro. Because little bro, they'll try. No, you're dealing with this. What was that? You're dealing with this. Liverpool, get ready for a title race. Because you best win those games. Because if you win those games, Scarborough, we're taking us point. We're taking us point. Sorry, we are here for 3 points. 3 points. I don't do points. I don't do points. 3 points. Already 3 points, 3 points, 3 points.
What is this guy talking
Shout
about?
out Gleep
Chelsea
Swamp,
was
shout out
not
Gleep
even
Swamp.
close.
By the way, can I just say one thing about English arrogance, right? I would say this, right? I try to be humble. Reasonably, I will try to be humble. I don't think Liverpool's a top 3 biggest club in the world. I've always said the top 3 is Real, Barca,
And
Bayern.
Boca.
I think we're probably 4th now.
Fair
That's
enough.
all I'll say.
Let's go.
And
You can't
where's
disrespect
Chelsea?
Milan like that, though.
No,
no,
listen,
top
like, you
25.
You can't
The
the
disrespect
problem,
Boca
problem
like
with
that.
Milan is that like you can only be shit for so long, and like you have 0 pull essentially. You have no money. Like, come on, like
I think the issue with Man is Juve have pimped them with titles. Now there is a multi-tax there, and there's a Calciopoli tax. But I think, and also this is the criticism of Carlo. Like when they had like that's pretty much
Yes, we
team, they
secure
should have
first
cleaned
in the group
house
with a win.
for Screw.
Yeah,
That's
shout,
what
I think
shout
we're
out
gonna have
to
to
1 and
change
9,
it
man. 1
to-
and 9.
The watch along. And I need to reset the camera. Let's see, am I tweaking? I'm not tweaking. Let's go. We're Barack. I think we're close to the game starting. I think I'm a bit behind because I'm just seeing Marcos Arrojo walk up to the referee. So if you're ahead, great. Remember, no spoilers in the chat. If you see something happen in the game, oh, you must be really ahead of me. If you see something happen, don't comment on it until I see it. Okay, let's see.
It's right now.
Let's see.
My thought was Darwizi was going to be the prime striker. He was going to be Liverpool's Torres. What I didn't know was Salah was going to go crazy, and I thought was actually going to make this a team thing. So I thought they'd be reliant on his goals. Heck, that's Darbibi from Montevideo was pretty much sleeping on the bench for most of the time. So credit to Anastos for pretty much getting the key thing for this was Cody Rhodes.
Yes.
Salah is always going to be Salah, but Cody Rhodes
Call him by his name. He's Gakpo, not Cody Rhodes.
What Cody Rhodes did this season is what we were supposed to be.
And you laughed at Cody Rhodes after the World Cup, so I'm just saying.
Oh no, credit. That's why credit to the slot machine. Shout out to Abdul Hadi, a team that spent 2 billion more than Arsenal in Arteta's reign, by the way, and is struggling to finish top 5. Cannot cook the team in second. I'm sorry. However, in 2012, they did dunk on a player who scored 91 goals in a calendar
Bro,
year.
this
And
guy,
they also dumped on
this
a
guy
Bayern
is so
How do we
shameless.
stop?
can I finish the
so
job
shameless.
by beating them in the UCL final, and they also doubled back by
that's
also
not
beating
He's
the
going
the
back to
favorites
2012
in
to
2021.
He's
when
going
a
back to
boy
2012.
called Tuchel only joined the team in
Well,
24 hours.
that's at least
HH, how do
Good
we
job,
stop?
quality
How do
job,
we
good job, good job.
How do we stop the HH? How do we stop?
Thank you for the 500.
HH, how do we stop Arsenal from winning the Champions League? How do we do this? How do we stop them? What's
Spurs,
You
really
see,
do?
no. You see, wait, hold on. This is the issue. If Arsenal win the Champions League, it's tricky. If they don't, see, that's why I'm pissed off. I'm angry because this should be a Arsenal.
Don't worry, Arsenal is not
Okay.
going to win the Champions League.
But if they win this
Sí, minuto de
Champions
silencio
League,
por el Papa Francisco, eso estoy viendo ahora.
competitions. We can still cook them. They're 15
wait,
points
no,
behind.
wait, no. KJ, let's be real. We can't cook Arsenal if they win the Champions League. We can't
Arsenal
cook them.
will not win the Champions League, even if they get past.
No.
Arsenal won't be
KJ, I'm sorry. I've seen basically KJ.
I'm going to wait for
In
my
05,
donation. I'm going to start the clock
I
if the
walked
game
into
actually
a room
starts.
with AC Milan 3-0 up with the biggest smile on my face. Guess what happened afterwards in 05?
Is AC Milan Arsenal like? Do
Damn, so
Arsenal
you've
have
been jinxing
Inzaghi
since
or-
No. KJ, Crespo, the chef, Pearl,
Yes.
Said,
Yeah.
Fu,
Yeah.
Da, Dini, Esther.
I can't lie.
Who's
These
down?
nicknames
Who's
have
down?
These nicknames
Indeed, I
have
know. This is crazy.
Like,
Nigerian
and
dessert,
also what?
food up.
Smitsa, Dieter Hamann, Milan Barros,
That team was
freaking
still better than
Q1.
the Arsenal
Looked
team.
in Euro 2004, didn't
Jamie Carragher.
That team was still better.
Jamie
than the Arsenal team.
Carragher.
That guy was a bum.
Wait, what?
Shout out to Abdul Hadi. Congrats to Liverpool. You'll never walk alone from an Arsenal.
Respect.
Respect.
Never walk alone,
Respect.
Cox, they're Cox. It's fine.
They're cocks.
No, it's just respect.
Money
they're
Mace looks
cocked.
pretty alone in that AV, man.
Shout out to Rick. Dale champion times 20, biggest club in England. Shout out to Lonnie Lace. That was almost a contest. Good luck. Good luck for the rest of the season. HH. Hope to see you in the UCL next year, Lil. Here's the thing. So
And the
Liverpool
game
are
has
officially the
started.
biggest club in England. So that's official.
No, you don't.
No. It is.
Those are all a big guys.
No. If you
They
combine
are.
European cups and league titles, they are. If you do the combo meal.
HH, the problem is like they whenever you get
And
you
also Red Bull will
corner
be in the
you-
Champions League next
whenever
year,
you
God willing.
corner a United fan about this, they will end up with like some, have you ever heard of rants and bans? They'll
Yes,
end
of
up
course.
like pulling some bullshit like, oh, it's all about aura, it's all about mystique, it's all about
Aura.
What does that even mean?
Wait, hold on. How can you have aura when you're 14?
True.
How can you have aura with
title
when
charge?
Garnacho was
What
starting
about
at
your
your
aura
club?
title charge, HH? What about that?
Or a title.
J2S.
All right,
HH
that's
logic.
good enough. That's
United-
good enough. We're underway here in the biggest game. My camera's not working. Shit. Here we are. No, my camera is tweaking. I need to change this. Let's see. Tuki. Let's see. Is it tweaking? It's not tweaking anymore. We're underway here in the Superclásico, the biggest game in Argentine football. Boca Juniors against River Plate in the Estadio Monumental. I'm gonna take this off already. I'm gonna go back to my own stream. Did I add it to watch later? I'm a bit of a dumbass. But I'm gonna have here 14 likes so far in the stream. Thank you so much to everyone who's left a like, who's left a comment, who's been watching, who's been supporting. We've been live for over 3 hours already. First with the Liverpool game. What is going on with my stream? I wanna watch the game, man. What the fuck? Ooh, okay. Is Cavani playing? No, Cavani is injured. He got injured midweek during training, and so he's not playing. And Boca are forming with a back five, which I'm not happy with. Yeah, nice to see. Minute of silence for the Pope. Dude, my stream is once again acting up. So annoying. Are you confident? I am confident because I think that River are really bad at the moment, but Boca need to actually do their job as well. I think I need to pull up the phone, man. Like, what the heck is going on right now? Let's see. It seems like it's actually working. Yeah, it could easily end in a draw. I agree. If we play well, but the problem is that I don't know why Gago is setting up with a back five when we've been playing so good with a 4-3-3 and we switched to a back five to play against River. That's what I don't understand. I don't understand why you would do that. Mastantuono, we need to mark that guy. Nice. Nice from Ayrton Costa to dispossess Mastantuono. We clear it away. Yeah, but River are gonna be controlling the game because we don't have a midfield. We're playing 5 at the back, so obviously if we have less people in the midfield, they're gonna be the one dominating the possession, but I don't understand why we would even play with a back 5, considering how well we were doing in a 4-3-3. That's a foul on Palacios, though. Elijo creer, watching it alone. Sure, yeah. Toda cábala sirve. Las cábalas sirven todas. No. ¿Qué es ese pase? What is that pass? Brazilian Fury, thank you so much for joining the stream, the mega stream. Yes, we were here earlier. We've been live for 3.5 hours almost now after watching Liverpool secure the Premier League title. We're here for the SUPERCLÁSICO, which has just started. River played against Boca Juniors. Thank you so much for joining. Glad to see you here. And we'll see if Boca can actually win. Although with Gago setting up with a back 5 for some reason, I feel like that's going to be a bit complicated. No, yeah, if it was Chiquito Romero in goal, we would have conceded for sure. We're so lucky to actually have a good goalkeeper now for once. No, but see, like, what are we doing? We have no midfield. All of our players are in our own side of the pitch. Like, I don't understand why. Because Gago is gonna explain, no, but we didn't have Cavani, and so I had to change the formation. I had to change it because we didn't have Cavani. And it set up in a back 3 so that our fullbacks could actually push forwards and be wing backs. So I was not trying to defend, I was actually trying to attack with the wing backs. And shut the fuck up, you're parking the bus against River Plate. Gago is parking the bus, we're seeing it. They have the possession and we're just throwing the ball as far as we can, trying to time waste. But Gago is gonna make an excuse because Cavani was injured or whatever. I wouldn't be surprised if we lose because of this back 5, honestly. Horrible pass from Milton Delgado. Yeah, I'm also shocked that he wasn't sacked after we lost to Alianza Lima. I did a whole rant after that loss, expecting him to be sacked by the moment I stopped recording, and no, he was still the coach. Rojo, a bit of a poor deflection, but gets the job done. Abel's been doing 3 at the back for this last couple of weeks, and simply someone haven't looked terrible when doing it. I understand that a back 5 can work, but the thing is, Boca has been looking good. We're top of the table, playing a 4-3-3. So why switch to a back 5 just because we have to play River? That's what I don't understand. It's like if Palmeiras was doing good with a back 5, and when you have to play Corinthians, you switch to a 4-4-2. Wouldn't it feel weird? That's my reasoning. Why you switch it up against your rivals just because you're in their stadium? And he's gonna say, no, but it's because Cavani was injured, so I have to switch up the formation. You have other forwards. We could have had Merentiel be the lone striker, and then you have Palacios on one side or Zenon on one side and Ceballos on the other. We had other attackers if we wanted to play the 4-3-3 still. No, he's doing this because he wants to set up a back 5 and park the bus. River is having the possession and we're just kind of chilling. Except we're not chilling because at any moment we could just concede. You feel like River are gonna complain about the VAR? I think that somehow Boca is gonna score first and then River are gonna equalize and it's gonna be a 1-1 draw. That's my prediction. But with how we are playing right now, I wouldn't be surprised if we lose. Okay, and we didn't manage to record the ball right there. River playing out from the back. Montiel playing it long for Mastantuono, but he's not gonna reach it. Marcos Rojo gets there first. Rojo again. Is there gonna be a yellow for Rojo? No, that's not a foul. That's not even a foul. An inverse Medinazo, yeah, kinda. No. Rojo touched the ball and the ball bounced on the head of Driussi like it wasn't a kick to the face. That's nothing. But it wouldn't be the first time that Rojo lands a kick like that against River. Yeah, I mean, I think that my stream has been lagging for a bit. So, like, you know, if something happens, don't type it in the chat until I react to it. Bataglia playing it long. But yeah, if we're gonna do this and play long balls for the entirety of the game, I feel like we are not gonna get anywhere. Nothing. No! Really? Is that a foul? And a yellow card for Belmonte already. Let's see. I mean, that's a foul. Is it really a yellow? I don't think that's a yellow on Belmonte. Like, that's a foul, I'll give you that. Didn't feel like a yellow. Alright, so this free kick for River. Acuna is gonna deliver the cross. Acuna with the cross. It's a bit too long. Oh, the ball is still inside the box. No one's able to clear it. Okay, finally we get it off the box. Okay, nice. Is this a counter-attack? Zenon? Do it on yourself, Zenon! No, Zenon! And now what? Hi, Zenon. He ran out of gas. That's a throwing for us, but that could have been so much more. That could have been so much more if Zenon actually managed to outpace there. Okay, just promoting my stream on other Discord servers. Uy! Okay, Advíncula. Let's see, can we put in another cross? Merentiel just barely didn't get to the first one. Delgado. Long ball for Advíncula! And the ball is caught by Armani. No, it's offside, it says. Yeah, offside by Advíncula, definitely. Yes, I did. You're a member once again. Welcome back. Yeah, we're a tiny bit better for now. Colidi on the ball. He's gonna go all the way and put in a cross. Driussi in the middle, and we're able to just clear it away. Lautaro Blanco sending it out for a corner. That's gonna be another set piece that River is gonna have. Yeah, Marchesin. I mean, he had that one save. Let's see what River can do out of this corner with Kevin Castaño. Castaño with the cross. Another header. And again, Marchesin. But yeah, that was an easy save because it was with a bounce. It was down the middle. Costa, great pass. Okay, let's see. We should be able to build out from the back right now. No need to play for the long pass. No, we play for the long pass anyway because we don't play it fast enough. And now River has the ball again, just like that. This is gonna be an annoying game to watch if it's gonna be like this. Colidio doesn't reach it, and so there's gonna be a throw-in for Boca. And let's see if we can actually play some fuchibol. Oi. Oi. Thank goodness that Mastantuono decided to go for the header because that ended up being really weak and an easy save for Marchesin, but it was actually an amazing ball for Mastantuono at the back of Lautaro Blanco. No, it feels like we're playing tennis so far. Just send the ball to the opposing side and wait until you receive it back. We're playing tennis so far. And I don't like it one bit. If this is the plan from Gago, I don't like it. And if it's not the plan, I hope that he changes it up. My stream is looping again. Let's see if I can find something else on my phone. Okay, if you're seeing something great, don't spoil it in the chat, please. Because my stream is looping back and forth on the same image. It's like super annoying. Don't understand, it's been doing that like all day. Hi, what is he doing there, man? Oh, that's another yellow card for Ayrton Costa? Yeah. Yeah, the yellow on Belmonte and now Ayrton Costa. Bro! My phone also does not get a good stream. I wanna watch the game, man! Collier with the ball, we're able to clear it away. Okay, nice from Battaglia. Foul on Belmonte, and that's gonna be a free kick for Boca. Yeah, Football Libre is dead as fuck. But if you could see my TV, it's glitching all over. It's so hard to actually see the game. It must be oversaturated with people watching, and so Football Libre, the same thing. Okay, it seems like the TV is working better for now. Right as I say that, it freezes again. Okay, Delgado for Blanco. Let's see if we can attack down the left. We need a good cross, but there's only one person on the box, so how are we gonna do a cross? We just had to play it down, and we're gonna lose possession again, and yeah, there goes our attack. Rojo with the possession. Using DirecTV. In which channel? Like what channel are you watching it on? Good recovery from Enzo Perez on Zenon, and let's see what River can do now. Not much, they just give the ball back to Advíncula. Advíncula tries to go long and outpace, but no, the ball is just gonna exit and it's gonna be a throw-in for River. TNT? Yeah, I don't have TNT. I'm watching it on ESPN Premium, but it's not... It's like lagging from time to time. It's on Maggie's TV, like this TV app that allows you to have TV, but it relies on your internet and also like the amount of users. It's kind of like Football Libre in a way. I'd have time to change channel, fair enough. Is that gonna be another yellow card? Yellow card for Rojo now. 3 yellow cards already. And 2 of our center backs and 1 of our midfielders, so not looking great. So stupid from Marcos Rojo, like why is he doing that? Why is he even sliding like that? So stupid from Rojo to get that yellow card. No reason to slide right there when Driussi is passing it backwards. Stupid from Rojo, once again. Well, Mastantuono is gonna have a free kick now. We know how good Mastantuono is on set pieces. And this way, despite being pretty far away, it's right in front of, like, in direct line with the goal. Yeah, if we keep getting cards at this rate, we don't finish with 11 men. Great, if those 3 dots mean that River have scored, I'm gonna have to mute you. What did I say about Mastantuono? What did I say about Mastantuono? What did I say? Like, we know that Mastantuono is good at set pieces. Top beans, al ángulo la clavó el hijo de puta. Al ángulo le va a clavar el forro este. Mirá dónde la metió. Look at where that goes in. Like right on the top bins, top corner. From like 35 meters out. That's crazy. We spoke about the great moment that Mastantuono is having right now. Keeper could have done better. You can, yeah, I guess, but that went on the top bins. Like, that's just a fantastic free kick. That makes no sense, bro. Why was the wall in the middle? Well, because it was like the... When it's a free kick from far away and it's right head on, you might as well have the wall in the middle. Because it's very easy to get the ball ahead of the wall, over the wall, and then on target. So like you might as well have it in the middle. Yeah, I saw Barcelona as well and Mbappe's free kick as well. That was a little sus. Yeah, Mr. Krabs, thank you so much for joining, by the way, but I guess, yeah, Liverpool won the league. But now we need to come back. That was a horrible shot from Merentiel, by the way. Like, if we're gonna keep having chances like that, we're never equalizing. No, there's no angle cover for the keeper, but from that distance, the keeper should be able to see the trajectory of the ball and get to it no matter what. But when it's top bins like that, right on the top corner, there's nothing you can really do. Yeah, and Mastantuono scored a better free kick than Mbappe. Great from Blanco. There on Kevin Castaño. Let's see, what are our chances of actually turning this game around? We need to drop the back five, like real quick. The back five, like if we wanted to be more defensive and we're just gonna concede because Rojo did a stupid foul and we concede to a direct free kick and we are allowing them another chance. Another corner kick for River after we get dispossessed. and Driussi is able to almost have a chance one-on-one with Marchesin, and Marchesin gets the better of him. And so this is gonna be a corner for River. Was not Modric's fault, debatable. Castaño inside the box, Marchesin with the save, holy shit! What a save from Marchesin, and my stream froze right away. What a save from Marchesin on that header. What a save from Marchesin on that header. We almost concede again. Let's see what we can do on the counter now. Zenon gets dispossessed, gets the ball again. Zenon. Palacios! Palacios! No! Merentiel should have... Merentiel should have just shoot. Merentiel should have just shot right there. Instead of trying to dribble, he got dispossessed by Montiel. That was a great chance for Boca. But we need to shoot right away. Okay, corner for us. Let's see. Zenon with the delivery. See, Zenon with the cross. Cleared away. Blanco with the ball. Another cross. That's too long, and Armani catches it. Ay, ay, ay. No, how is that a foul from Rojo? Come on, man. And Rojo is asking to be sent off. Rojo is asking to be sent off. Exactly, like it shouldn't look like that. So what a save from Marchesin right there. That header. Okay, we managed to clear the ball away. Mastantuono was lurking around our box once again. My stupid stream keeps freezing. Stupid stream, bro. See, Colidio pushing forward. Is that a foul? Yeah, that's gonna be a foul. No, not another yellow card, but yeah, that's a foul from Advíncula. Yep, another foul from Advíncula. That's gonna be another free kick for River, although this time from the side, so it's most likely gonna be a cross. Gago, you dumb fuck! Do something! Jesus Christ. This stupid stream, man. My stream keeps being stupid. What is my stream doing, man? I want to watch the game! Let's see if I can get stuff in the phone. If you could see like what's going on my TV right now, it's looping the same image over and over every 5 seconds. And I cannot get the stream on my phone either. So annoying. Bro. Oh. I wanna watch the game, man! I cannot watch the game, man. So stupid. Like, are you seeing this? Like, have you seen something like this before? Now it's working. Now it's actually working. That's crazy. I only had to show you. Now it's actually working. I had to go on and show you what's going on. Merentiel! Merentiel! ¡Gol! ¡Gol! ¡La concha de tu madre! ¡Gol! ¡La bestia! ¡Gol! ¡Tomá la puta que te parió! Right on time, my stream actually fixed itself. Jesus fucking Christ. ¡Merentiel! ¡Carajo! Another long ball. A mistake from Petzela. Merentiel threw on goal. Great finish in front of Armani. And that's how we were gonna score. Because with the formation we have, we're not forming anything in the midfield. We rely on a long ball, a mistake from the Rivers back line, and Merentiel to capitalize on the counter-attack and with a great finish. Put the equalizer. We're in. We're in. Regista, you can check here my timer. This is where I'm at. If you're ahead of this, then you're ahead, and you should not spoil me. That's the main thing. If you see something happen in the game, don't type it until it happens, or until I react to it here on the stream. Schrödinger stream, yeah. Yeah, I should show the TV and try not to get copyright claimed. Jesus Christ. No, the back five is not working. Obviously, the back five is not working. I don't care that we scored this goal. We scored, I mean, I do care. We scored this goal because of a long ball and because Petzela made a mistake. Someone from River got dispossessed. We put in a long ball, Petzela makes a bad mistake, and Merentiel is able to capitalize, but we are not generating anything. Gago needs to realize this back five is not working. We're not better defensively, and we're creating nothing in the offense. We need to go back to the 4-3-3. And I don't understand why he wouldn't do that from the beginning. Yeah, I'm a whole minute behind, yeah. It's both because I'm watching it on a different stream and because of how many times it crashes. Palacios, what is that back pass? Okay, we managed to recover, but Mastantuono is still on the ball. Okay, we escape. Yeah, no, we haven't created anything. We scored because of Petzela made that horrible mistake, I agree. We still have to be careful because we have those 3 yellow cards looming around. Bro, what do you mean Gago is warming up Di Lolo? Do we want another center back? Please tell me that is to replace Rojo, because I don't want Rojo on the pitch anymore. That guy is asking to be sent off. If Di Lolo comes in, sub him out, sub Rojo out. How do you think the match will end? If we continue like this, I think we're gonna lose. Honestly, I think we're gonna be very lucky to come away with our result playing like this. Gago is sabotaging us. Gago is trying his best to lose this game, and we're only equalizing. This is only a draw because of a mistake from River and a great finish from Merentiel. That's it. I've seen better efforts from Capitan Tsubasa, yeah. How has the derby been? Horrible. Horrible so far. Because we're playing a stupid back five that we've never played with a back five this season so far. We're playing a back five apparently because Cavani is injured. That's what Gago is gonna say in the press conference, but we're playing a back five because he's a fucking pussy and wants to park the bus against River. That's the thing. And because of that, River have been dominating possession the whole time and they've been generating play. Marcos Rojo committed a stupid foul in the middle of nowhere, and that led to a fantastic free kick scored by Mastantuono, River Plate's wonder kid, 17-year-old. Incredible free kick, and we only managed to equalize a few minutes ago because we put it. Someone from River Plate lost the ball in midfield. We put in a long ball. Petzela makes a defensive mistake, and Merentiel is able to capitalize, face Armani, and score the goal. But we haven't generated anything. We haven't created play, and we are fouling a lot. And River just get to do whatever they want. And because of that, it's kind of a miracle that we're not losing. Yeah, it's good that we equalized before halftime. That's true. And yeah, that match against Cordoba, Merentiel equalized before halftime as well. The 3-2. Mastantuono on the ball. Wait for Acuna. Acuna is gonna put in a cross for Driussi. Marchesin! And there's the goal. Like, it's obvious, isn't it obvious? Isn't it fucking obvious that that's gonna happen once again? Like, Marchesin can make one save, but if you leave the rebound right there, like, yeah, Driussi is just gonna tap it in. Obviously. I just knew that Driussi was gonna score against us. He hadn't scored ever since returning to River Plate, and now he scored in 3 games in a row. One against Gimnasia, one against Independiente del Valle, and now one against us. From not scoring since he returned at the start of the year to scoring in 3 games in a row. That's crazy. What a cross from Acuna. Incredible cross from Acuna. We leave him all alone. Driussi with the header, Marchesin with the save, but the rebound is right there. And Driussi is able to put River ahead once again. And honestly, it's deserved. Honestly, deserved. Let's see what Gago is gonna do for the second half. Because this is embarrassing. Not that we're losing. What's embarrassing is the manner in which we're losing, because we're playing a formation that we haven't played the entire season. The entire season we have not played this formation, and we're playing it for the first time against River. We're improvising. Why are we improvising? Why are we parking the bus? We don't know how to park the bus. We clearly don't know. If you allowed Marcos Acuna, a literal World Cup champion, to put in a cross like that, what are you gonna do? Marchesin was beefing with Borja for celebrating like that. Borja got a yellow card. Yeah, and Acuna, another yellow card. No, yeah, I want Gago fired right now, not even if we lose this game. Unless he does a tactical masterclass in the second half and manages to turn this game around, he should be gone. The only reason why we're losing this game is because of him. Because we're allowing River Plate to get whatever they want because of the formation that we put out onto the pitch. Only 1 minute of added time. Oh, 3 minutes of stoppage time. Yeah, the table always looks cursed in Argentine football with 30 teams. Ta. Halftime. What a horrible first half of football. Jesus Christ. Not again. Not this crap again. Qué golazo de Mastantuono. Like, seeing the replay, like, you can fold Marchesin if you want, but what a goal from Mastantuono. Merentiel did great with that finish for the equalizer. But we don't learn. We don't learn. I don't understand why you would set up with this formation, and I don't understand if you see that it's not working, why you wouldn't change it. I don't blame Marchesin for the goals. I can see how you may say that he left that rebound for Driussi. But like, it was basically point blank, that effort from Driussi. So like, the fact that he even made the save is incredible. The rebound is, you know, it's whatever. We shouldn't be allowing that kind of cross, that kind of opportunity. Well, 3 World Cup champions. Armani, Petzela, Acuna, Montiel, 4 World Cup champions. Yeah, no, not sustainable, playing the back 5. I don't understand why we would go for that. Like, we've never played with the back 5 this season before. Like, why? Why? Just why? I don't understand Gago's thought process for this game. And they were hyping up the back five the entire week here on the media. The different journalists were saying, oh, there's a chance that they go to a back five. Gago has been training a back five. Gago has been training a back five. He hasn't trained shit. He hasn't trained shit. The media was only saying that so that when the Superclásico arrived and we set up on a back five, it wasn't as surprising. And I wasn't surprised to see it. I was just scared to see it because we've never done it before and I've been proven right. I wanted to be proven wrong. And now I've been proven right. This is the worst. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. It simply does not. Yeah, if this isn't a sackable offense for Gago, yeah, exactly. We tolerated somehow being eliminated of the Copa Libertadores by Alianza Lima. Alianza Lima eliminated you from the Copa Libertadores in the second preliminary round, by the way. And that wasn't a sackable offense. Now, if you lose the Superclásico, you're gone. You're gone. I don't want to see your face ever again. In this fashion, especially. Because if we lose because of an unlucky penalty, you know, we played well, but we got unlucky in front of goal and they scored a lucky rebound, whatever, you can lose. You can lose. If you want, you can lose. If we lose because of you, because you set up a formation that's not meant to be put up to the pitch, a formation that we've never played before and it's clearly not working and you're so damn stubborn that you're gonna go with it until the end, then you should be sacked because it was your fault that we lost the game. Simple as. Simple as. Yeah, we're eliminated from the Sudamericana as well because we were knocked out of the Libertadores so early that that doesn't even qualify you to the Sudamericana. So like, yeah, he was at Chivas in Mexico and he had a bit of a beef with the fans and with the board because he had to cancel his contract to even come to Boca. So stupid. Yeah, Armani, the World Cup champion of serving Mate and hitting the bench. Yeah, but I mean, World Cup champion, right? So stupid, man. So stupid. Yeah, it's Harambol. It's Harambol from Gago for sure. Terrible. Let's see. They're gonna show the highlights. What a phenomenal free kick from Mastantuono. That's crazy. That's crazy. Merentiel with the equalizer. Nice recovery from Blanco and putting that good pass for Merentiel. Long, well, pass, long ball, and you know, Petzela with the mistake. Merentiel capitalizes, finishes. And then we allow Marcos Acuna all the space in the world to put in this cross. And yeah, Drusi with the attempt gets saved by Marchesin, but cannot do anything about the rebound, and that's 2-1. Easy as that. Riquelme doing Riquelme things. Well, Riquelme is to blame for Gago being on the bench and some of these players that are not good enough for Boca being on the pitch, but this game specifically is on Gago. Yeah, weird that everyone hates Gago and we still bring him. I've seen Pokemon put up better fights. We sure have. One of my other subscriptions is going to reach out to you, Seb, Dinami, Michael, a few others to propose a World Cup theme collab for closer time. Be nice. Chivas are still in the mad, no matter if it Gago or not. Yeah, but he just poisons everything he touches. Changes for Boca in the second half. We need to switch away from this back five. So Rojo needs to be taken out because Rojo Nayelo is a ticking time bomb. He's surely gonna get sent off in the second half if we don't sub him out. So Marcos Rojo subbed out, and I wanna see Ezequiel Ceballos hit the pitch and go back to a 4-3-3 like we've been playing this entire tournament. I don't care that we don't have Cavani. We played that 4-3-3 the entire tournament. We should stick to it. With different names, I don't care. Play the same formation and go in the offense, trying to get our winner. Ceballos is a speedy winger. He can finish. He can assist. He can provide for Merentiel. He can provide for Palacios. That's all we need. Que se vayan todos y if we continue like this. No, River are not great. That's the main thing that gets me angry. River have been mid for so long. I showed you the last 5 matches. They had 4 draws and they got a draw in the Copa Libertadores as well. They've been extremely mid. And in this game, it's not like they've performed like crazy. It's just that if we give them the ball, they're gonna play. But we just keep gifting the ball to them because we're playing this back five. And yeah, I mean, they know how to use the football if you give it to them. I simply don't understand, man. No, like the loss to Alianza Lima was the peak embarrassment. That's not when things fell apart. Things were falling apart, and that was the debacle. That should have been the sackable offense. Now this is the second sackable offense if we lose like this. No, yeah, it was an amazing free kick. You cannot blame Marchesin for that Mastantuono goal, for sure. Yeah, 2 draws I think secures us first place as well. Yeah, passive, that's the word. If we are passive, well, River are gonna have activity. They're gonna have the ball, and yeah, their victim mentality as well. Just the victim mentality on Gago to play this formation. He's just a pussy, man. That's simple as that. Yeah, nothing. Absolutely nothing great. Haram ball, just try to kick it as far as possible and hope that we catch a rebound. But it's not gonna work like that. I have no idea who we bring in to replace Gago. I just want him gone. Like anyone, but someone who we can actually build a process around for next year, because this year is over. Like, sure, we can win the league. We can win this stupid competition if we win enough games in a row, because we have to now go into the playoffs and win 4 playoff games in a row to actually be crowned champions. And I don't know if Gago can do that, because as he's showing right now, when it comes to important games, Gago just drops the ball, and so I cannot trust him. Barros Esqueloto, the thing is that he just signed a contract with Vélez. He's not gonna come right away. And I don't want Palermo. I don't want Palermo either, because even though I love Palermo, as a coach, he's been bad everywhere he's been. So like, I don't want Palermo either. I don't know who we would bring. I don't know who we would bring. I just know that I don't want Gago around the club anymore, because he's shown that for important games, he's a freaking pussy. Gagon at this point. Yeah. Should be gone. Something really special is gonna have to happen in this second half for us to turn it around, or even equalize again. Yeah, no, Palermo kind of like Riquelme in that sense. The difference is that I like Palermo as a person, unlike Riquelme. What do you think Mastantuono's future for the national team could be? Well, people are giving national team shouts right now, which I don't think it's realistic. He's only 17 after all, and I know what Lamine Yamal is doing for Spain, but I think that's completely different because Yamal has been playing at the top of the European game, and so he deserves that call-up for the Spain national team, and he's shown at the Euros what he can do with those call-ups. Mastantuono definitely has the talent to be in the national team, and he's gonna be. I wouldn't call up Mastantuono for this upcoming World Cup, but he definitely needs to be part of the process for the future World Cup. After this 2026 World Cup, Mastantuono needs to get called up and be a part of the qualifiers, the Copa America, and the next World Cup, for sure. Along the lines of Graham Potter, process-driven, yes, someone process-driven, and give him this entire year to build up upon the squad and prepare for next year, for 2026, because this year is almost over. Boca Juniors doesn't have owners, like clubs in Argentina are owned by the fans. Riquelme is the club president. That's the other free kick that Mastantuono scored against Banfield. I remember that one. It was like in the last few minutes and helped them win 1-0 last year. That's when we knew that Mastantuono could actually hit free kicks. And now he did it again. 28 meters. Just where he places that, that's so insane. That's insane that he manages to score that. Okay, so the second half is about to begin. Let's see if Gago actually made any substitutions, if changed information, anything, or if we're gonna keep looking the same. I don't think Boca should become a SAD. I don't think we should. We see everywhere around the world just what club owners, we saw it at Botafogo, like what happened to Botafogo. And sure, you can say, but they won the Libertadores and the league. Yeah, but it's not the way. We see in Chile what happened with the clubs now that they are owned by private entities. We saw clubs in Europe, all over Europe, that are being destroyed. Sevilla, Valencia, only to name a few. We saw Lyon, what happened there, that they almost got relegated for financial issues. So many clubs run by private entities that pretty much get ruined. And I know that you have more influx of money, supposedly, but it's not really the solution to anything. I don't think Boca should be owned by a private entity. We need to find solutions to actually have directives that can do their job. And we're underway for the second half of the Superclásico. Currently, River Plate 2, Boca Juniors 1. And we'll see. It was actually River, the one who made us substitutions, not Boca. Boca is lining up with the same formation, as we saw that Fabricio Bustos replaced Gonzalo Montiel. Apparently Montiel had a discomfort, and that's why Bustos is coming in to replace that right back position. So Boca is still running with all of our booked players and with the same back five formation, which I definitely don't like. 20 likes on the stream. Thank you so much to everyone who's been supporting, leaving their like, leaving their comments, and watching and supporting. Thank you so much. Obviously, I remember Ramon Diaz. Like, he was arguably one of the best coaches in River Plate's history, for sure, and across multiple periods as well. How often do you watch Inter Miami? I try to watch most games. I'm not gonna say every game, but I try to watch most games. Sometimes I'm busy and sometimes it's a bit too late for me. Flamengo are beating Corinthians 3-0, that's crazy. There's no real new economic policy. Oh, you mean like the things that Milei is doing? I don't think it's really helping, but you could make the case. I don't think it makes much of a difference for the clubs, especially the big ones. So far, I don't think the Milei's economic policies have had an impact in football. But I definitely am against privatization of the football clubs. We saw what it's doing here in Chile. We saw what it did, for example, to Racing not too long ago. Yeah, Milei is very much pushing for privatization of clubs. He lets the clubs decide, but the AFA is in charge of that, and because the AFA is not willing to concede, those decisions are not going to be made. Easy catch for Armani right there. chill second half so far, but it seems like River is still the one in control of the actions. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Regista. No, another option is not bad. I I like the idea that the option is open. I wouldn't want it for my club. I like that the idea is open. Yeah, elections are a sign that clubs are fan-owned. Having another option is good. Having more options is always great. I wouldn't want it for my club to be privatized. And I definitely wouldn't want it to be imposed the same way. That would bring money into the league because of the new owners. It would bring their businesses into the league. If you want to argue that it would bring their money, yes, I guess so. But we saw what it did to Chilean clubs right now and their infrastructure. Chile basically has no youth development anymore because of their clubs being privatized. And look what that's doing to our national team. You have to look at the bigger picture because no of the club owners in Chile care to invest in youth facilities. And so they only prioritize in making signings from the Argentine league or the Ecuador league or the Colombian league to foster their league and their clubs. And they don't develop any young talent that actually affects the national team because now there are no good Chilean players. So you have to look at the bigger picture there. If clubs in Argentina become privatized and there are no youth facilities because we start to only sign big players from Europe, and so there's no incentive to actually foster new talent, the national team is going to suffer because of that, and we're going to stagnate. Colidio with the shot gets blocked. Good defense from Boca. Yeah, I agree that the AFA should open the option. It shouldn't be imposed on anyone, but they should open the option. And I wouldn't want Boca to be privatized. Uy, Driussi with the shot goes well over the crossbar, but he was all alone on the edge of the box, and if he had placed that better, it could have been a third for River for sure. Yes, Colo Colo is a private entity, and they have no youth development. The thing is, you have to look at the bottom teams as well, because they're also privatized. You have to look at the cases of Unión La Calera. There are teams from Chile and from Uruguay that have straight up disappeared after being privatized. Okay, Crate actually has the information at the Monumental, Riven World 36 and Boca 28. In the past few years, however, the last 10 games, 4 wins for Boca, 3 draws and 3 wins for River. Not counting this game, obviously. Okay, River taking it slow with this attack. Acuña with another cross. Uy, great interception from Ayrton Costa, and it's going to be a corner for River. The crosses from Acuña this game have been great. Galopo apparently is injured, so probably we're going to see another substitutions. Yep. Maxi Mesa is going to be subbed in for River, and Galopo is going to be subbed out. Montiel got subbed out at halftime for Bustos. I think that Montiel also had a bit of an injury. Palmeiras Valles standout. Yeah, Galopo subbed out. In comes Maxi Mesa. You think our defense is getting better? Okay, we are able to clear that away at least. Because I feel like we're defending just as well as in the first half. It's only a matter of time before we concede at this rate. Great from Acuna, another cross yet again. Marchesin able to catch that one. But now we need to find a way to actually attack, to generate play, because we're not doing any of that so far. Mesa got a yellow card for getting in the way of Marchesin. Yeah, screw Red Bull. Yeah, that too. Now, when are the substitutions gonna come in for Boca? Red Bull got a club in Japan? That's crazy. It's only a matter of time before they reach the Premier League as well. Okay, Blanco. Belmonte inside the box. Belmonte is not able to get past anybody. Palacios, Blanco, Palacios. What is Palacios gonna do? Zenon. Ayrton Costa. We still have the ball near River's box, but we're not able to penetrate anywhere. Advíncula, that's a poor control. And so we have to go all the way back. Yeah, the Japanese clubs have good badges usually, but yeah, the Red Bull is gonna rebrand that shit. Red Bull La Boca, I would cry. I would stop watching. We're getting closer now, but is that a cross? I mean a corner? That should be a corner after that deflection from Belmonte, right? No, I wouldn't be able to watch the J-League. Like, it's basically 12 hours difference. I would have to pull up an all-nighter to watch J-League games. No way. But I can keep up with the league. Like, check the table every so often and so forth. Check the results. Stream is kind of crashing again. Denmark colors. You're saying that because oi oi oi. That's Oi, what a miss. Jesus Christ, what a miss from Mastantuono. Those are the two sides of Mastantuono. After the incredible free kick, yeah, you have that horrible miss. Oi, the slip from Rojo, I believe. And Mastantuono, he could have squared it to the middle and he decided to finish it on his own and ended up missing the target as a whole. Well, I follow pretty much the European leagues, the top 5. Well, top 4, I'm not gonna lie, I don't follow Ligue 1. And then the Copa Libertadores, so that kind of keeps me up with a lot of the South American leagues and the MLS. No, it wasn't a lucky free kick, don't say that. It wasn't lucky that he got that free kick. As you're saying the Denmark colors, I didn't finish my point because Boca has the Sweden colors. I don't think Ligue 1's trash. I mean, we see now that PSG are in a Champions League semi-final. There's no Bundesliga team in the semi-final, and there's no Bundesliga team in any European semi-final, neither the Europa or the Conference League. Just moments. And yes, you may say PSG are just heads and shoulders above everybody else, and that's true. But then the teams below them are actually quite competitive between their own, and Ligue 1 is actually quite a great talent factory. There are so many young talent that actually comes out of Ligue 1 all the time. We're still struggling to keep possession. Our midfield is basically non-existent once again. I don't know why Gago keeps insisting with this formation. I really don't understand. It's clearly not working. No foul. Really? That's a foul? And that's another yellow card, this time to Advíncula. And that was a long time coming because Advíncula had committed a few fouls in the first half as well. Unnecessary from Advíncula to do that, what the hell. Mastantuono could have definitely squared it to the middle with his right, but because he's left-footed, he chose to go for goal and yeah, he straight up missed the target. To be fair, Marchesín didn't even come off his line, so going for goal wasn't the worst decision ever. And the best league in South America outside Argentina and Brazil right now, I think it's the Ecuador League, personally. But there's a case for the Colombian League, there's a case for the kind of nobody else, honestly. I was gonna say Paraguay, but no, not really. So I think it's Ecuador, honestly. Mesa takes a deflection and that's gonna be a corner. No, Advíncula didn't have a yellow. I was surprised too that he didn't get a yellow in the first half. But no, now it's Advíncula, Ayrton Costa, Rojo, and Belmonte, who are on a yellow. Oi, almost an own goal, but Marchesin was there to catch that. No, in terms of history, obviously Uruguay is third place, obviously, if we're counting history. But like currently, in terms of level, like Uruguay is nowhere near what they were. But yes, I guess I didn't consider. If we're speaking historically, obviously it's Uruguay. No questions. If we're speaking right now, I think it's Ecuador. Yeah, Felipe Luis is cooking at Flamengo. You say they were winning, they were slapping Corinthians up, and they were top of the league. Belmonte, make the pass, man. Okay, there we go. Advíncula with the ball. What are we gonna do? No, but if Merentiel gets the ball right there, we're never getting close to the goal. Advíncula once again. Palacios, Advíncula. Blanco. Good for Zenon. Zenon with the cross. Hopeful cross. Okay, Ceballos, and who else? And Di Lolo. So what the heck are these subs? Ceballos, okay. Why Di Lolo? Who's gonna get subbed in for Di Lolo? Subbed out for Di Lolo, I mean. Belmonte and Rojo. So we're keeping the back five, but now it's a 5-2-3, I believe. So we have even less of a midfield. Great. Yeah, at least Rojo lives. That's good. That's if he had subbed out Ayrton Costa, I don't know. Definitely Rojo is the center back that needs to be subbed out for sure. The Pai subbed out after Pedro scored today. Tigre, yeah. Tigre is our last game of the regular season on the road. And then we play whoever in the round of 16 in La Bombonera. So yeah, Marcos Rojo subbed out for Lautaro Di Lolo, center back for center back. And then Belmonte subbed out for Ceballos, a midfielder for a winger. Driussi with the ball, not a foul, good recovery, good from Delgado. See Zenon, you can give it to Ceballos, Ceballos on the ball. First intervention, Ceballos back to Zenon. What are we gonna do? That pass from Zenon. Zenon is just so imprecise today. Zenon has had such a bad game today. Yeah, if we don't play River, that's crazy. November 9th? Usually the second Superclásico is around October, because I remember there's been a few Superclásicos that have been around my birthday. So really November 9th? I would have thought that the next Superclásico would have been around October. But yeah, that is unless we face off in the playoffs. Yeah, Jogo Bonito is dead after that whole stepping over the ball scandal. Did you see River on the edge of the box? Mastantuono takes a deflection and that's gonna be a corner. Yeah, River plays Club World Cup, but we're not gonna face River in the Club World Cup, no way. Yeah, outside of Argentina, it's rare that somebody actually cares about the league, unless it's one of the big two. Nice from Palacios. Let's see. Ceballos, not able to beat Bustos. Colidio. It was Martinez Cuarta, the one who stopped Ceballos earlier. Like, I see how we can break through now that we have Ceballos, but we're gonna have to rely on these counterattacks yet again. Merentiel with another shot gets blocked. Do we keep having possession? Zenon once again. Zenon isn't able to get it. Advíncula. Do we put in a cross? Advíncula with the cross. And caught by Armani. Simple as that. No, they still haven't decided who's gonna be the team to replace Club Leon, I think. Blanco on the ball. Palacios, Zenon. Ceballos, por favor. No, Ceballos, querido. Ceballos, you cannot miss that. With the few chances that we're gonna have, you cannot miss that. That was barely onside, I believe. No, Ceballos, you cannot miss that. All alone behind Acuna. Tries to square it to the second post of Armani. Just misses. But I like how the team is playing a lot more with Ceballos on the pitch. I don't know why you couldn't have this from the start. I don't understand why we couldn't have this from the start, because we're looking much better in the attack now that we have Ceballos there. We would have had many chances like that if he was there from the beginning. I don't understand. Now my TV is acting up once again. So Enzo Perez was subbed out for Aliendro and Lanzini is being subbed in for somebody else, I believe. Enzo Perez for Aliendro. My shit is acting up. What the fuck, man? Let me watch the game. $64 teams in Serie D. That sounds like something that would happen in Argentina. It would be weird if they added a new club from MLS. I think they should add a new club from Mexico. It's likely that it's either America from Mexico or the team that actually filed the complaint, Alajuelense from Costa Rica, that gets the spot to the World Cup. My TV is acting up. Who was the other substitution in River Plate? Apart from... Oh, Colidio was subbed out for Lanzini. Okay, fair enough. Okay, my TV, man. I want to watch the game. Damn it. Borja is gonna get subbed in now. This guy. There used to be a team called Chivas USA in MLS. I think it was the Mexican team joining the MLS. There's a free kick for Boca and I cannot watch it because it keeps looping, man. Let me watch the game. Okay, yeah, we missed the free kick, but I'm watching the game as it tries to update. Yeah, Borja is getting subbed in while being on a yellow card. Mastantuono subbed out for Borja. I cannot watch the game! It's so stupid, chat, like... It's again the same shit. Oh, pelotazo largo para que vaya Miguelito, saca. Pelotazo largo para que vaya Miguelito, saca. Saca Bataglia. Pelotazo largo para que vaya Miguelito, saca Bataglia. It's looping, this stupid shit. There we go, it's working again. Because I had to show it, that's how it works. Every time I show it, it begins working again. Stupid. No, I did not see how we're playing, Mr. Krabs, but thank you for letting me know that I missed nothing. I missed like 2 substitutions because Mastantuono was subbed in for Borja, and then Lanzini and Aliendro are in the pitch. Yeah, Borja joins the game already on a yellow. Sometimes Boca Juniors have to do the whole lazy play from, from relying on own goals and penalties because too much text. Acuna, are we gonna allow another cross? No, he just plays it low. We recover the ball. Nice from Delgado once again. Great second half from Milton Delgado, I would say. But we are doing nothing on the ball. So horrible. Ayrton Costa with the long ball. Bustos, that's an easy catch for Marchesin. So can we progress the ball forwards, or are we just stuck because we don't have a midfield? Delgado, that's a foul. But this whole game by Boca has been awful. Mushukruna. Thank you so much for that comment, Lucas. Yeah, Mushukruna beat Cruzeiro and Unión. Clubs from Argentina and Brazil in the Copa Sudamericana. That's true. They're cooking. Small club from Ecuador. Well, most likely the press are gonna go after Gago and then they're gonna suck his you know what after Gago decides to give them a press conference or something. How's your day going? Well, like this game, horrible. At least Liverpool won the Prem. We secured that title, but we kinda already knew that we were gonna win it. This game has been taking years away from me. I know how bad Cruzeiro are, but you know, Mushukruna of all teams is gonna beat you. That's crazy. Ten more minutes plus whatever the stoppage time is, and Boca have not shown any chances for the past 10 minutes. So unless something incredible happens now, this one's looking kinda dicey. Blanco doesn't manage to keep the ball in play, or apparently he did, but that's River's ball. Aliendro, we don't manage to dispossess him. Yeah, that's gonna be the press conference for sure. That's exactly what he said after we lost to Alianza Lima, and he's gonna say it again. Mastantuono with the pass back. Okay, that's gonna be a goal kick. The Mushukruna owner is rich. Crazy. River have been so mid the second half and we don't manage to create anything. How are we this bad, man? And why would Gago set up with a back five? We're still playing a back five. And there's only 10 minutes to go and we're losing. And we're still playing a back five. I don't understand. He signs 150 memberships. Well, no, not taking those opportunities because we barely had opportunities. We've had two good chances this game. One was scored by Merentiel and the other was missed by Ceballos. Those were our two good chances in the game. Delgado for Ayrton Costa. Let's see, how can we finish this play? Blanco the cross, that's a horrible cross and that's an easy catch for Armani. Like, tiene que volver Guillermo. Tienen prohibido tirar centros de mierda. Y tiramos puros centros de mierda. Todo el tiempo. Well, Boca Junior YouTubers like Davos Eneise or La Cobra, I don't really watch them that often, but I check some of their videos from time to time. Los Displicentes, well, they have 2 Boca fans and 2 River fans. And after that, I'm not really sure. Toto Bordieri, he does like tactical analysis of Boca as well. Advíncula gets dispossessed. Di Lolo for Palacios. Ceballos down the middle, nope. We get dispossessed once again. Nice from Bataglia. Let's see what we can do now. Blanco with the cross. Aliendro cleared away. The ball is still inside the box. That's gonna be a corner for Boca. Revivan a Bilardo. Pará, pero no se murió Bilardo todavía. No digan revivan a Bilardo. I don't like Palmeiras. I don't like Palmeiras either, but the thing is that Boca owns Palmeiras. Pretty much, well, yeah, pretty much the only Brazilian club we own. Zenon. Another cross. Cleared away. Palacios. What now? Cleared away. Yep. Mastantuono with the ball. Do we manage to dispossess him? Foul, says the ref. Yellow for Bataglia as well. Well, I feel like there's gonna be at least a red card. It seems like all Brazilians I've met dislike Palmeiras for some reason. Yeah, this Libertadores is wide open, which only makes me more mad that Boca are not in it, because it would be realistic that we could win it. Yeah, I agree so much with this comment, Mats. That's exactly my thoughts, honestly. Well, yeah, it's tough to watch many games in the Argentine League with so many teams and so many being so mid. No, Bilardo sigue vivo, no. Flamengo and Boca, I don't think we played Flamengo since the 80s, which is crazy. Sarachi subbed in for Lautaro Blanco, so left back for left back. Like, there's 4 minutes to go. We're losing a game and we're subbing out our left back for another left back. I don't know, make that make sense. Mastantuono once again dispossessed by Bataglia, and that's going to be a throw-in for River. Segundo Castillo doesn't know how to set up Barcelona, but at least he does know how to dress up. Yeah, Central Córdoba is in the Libertadores and we're not. And Central Córdoba is doing well in the Libertadores. It's also the crazy part. They have 7 points. Ah, 3 minutes to go, plus stoppage time. And there's no signs that Boca can actually do this. That's a foul from Mastantuono on Advíncula. Advíncula is reacting in a way that, if he continues like that, it's probably gonna get him sent off. And you know it, everyone knows it. 2 minutes, plus stoppage time. Boca building out from the back, but we have no midfield. Long ball for Ceballos. Is gonna be able to control? Yes. Is someone down the middle? Ceballos. Cross in, cleared away, and that's gonna be a corner. Okay. Bustos sends that ball away from a corner. This is gonna be one of the last opportunities that Boca are gonna have. Everyone inside the box. Right now, everyone inside the box. This is gonna be one of the few opportunities. Palacios is gonna put in this cross. Palacios with the cross. Oi! Cleared by Armani! No! No way! Oh, what a save from Armani! Fuck! Battaglia with the interception. I believe it was a header, but Battaglia with the header from the corner. And the ball just happens to land at the hands of Armani. And they clear it away. So close. He's so close and from that corner kick. Yeah, this Copa Libertadores could be very entertaining. I'm excited to make a full coverage of it through the entire year. Ah, my TV is lagging again in the final minutes, for real. No, don't do this to me right now. No, don't, please. Five minutes of stoppage time. Who's being subbed in for Boca? What the fuck? Yeah, I saw the 5 minutes of added time, but I need my TV to stop acting up. Stop, please, let me watch the game. Man. Yeah, but that's what happens when you have your club privatized. Like, your owner can just decide to sell all your players and bail out their other club that they own in France. Oh. What a save from Armani in that corner. That's crazy that didn't go in. Few minutes to go and my TV still doesn't want to show me. Yeah, critical block from Mesa. You know your guy Maxi Mesa from the 2018 World Cup? That same Mesa. Dude, let me watch the game! I'm gonna freak out. It's doing the same thing again, man. It's a free kick for River, so they're gonna time waste with it. Only 2 more minutes to go. Okay, apparently it's working again. Nice recovery. Ah, we're not able to go on the counter attack. Foul. There's a yellow card for the 22. Castaño. I cannot see shit! What is this? Chat, what is that? I cannot see anything. What is going on? I want to watch the damn game. It's so difficult to do that. For real. $30 and we have a free kick. And my TV is still tweaking out. Yeah. Yeah, frozen, exactly. I can say the same thing, Mr. Krause. I can say the same thing, Mr. Krause. Another clutch save from Armani, apparently, that I missed because my TV is tweaking out! Oh, what a save from Armani, I just saw it. No, Mats, because my phone is not working either. Like, I tried putting it up in my phone as well and it keeps crashing too. It's just so saturated from how many people are using devices to watch it. Because nobody wants to pay for a TV service, and neither do I. Yeah, I believe the game is already over, but yeah, Armani made that save. And now my TV is not even updating. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. Are they? Yeah, my TV. GG's. They're really honking on the streets for this? Really? Are they really that shameless? Yeah, time to go back to 2 TVs with antennas for sure. Yeah, this Liverpool won the league. That's something we got out of this stream at least. You know, Gago wanted to lose this game. Gago wanted to lose this game, and so we lost. That's simple as that. Simple as that. Gago wanted to lose the game, then we're gonna lose. No problem, no problem. If Gago wanted to lose the game so bad, we're gonna lose it. That's easy. Easy, easy, man, easy. Like, yeah, play the stupid back five from the entirety of the game. Like, not once in those 90 minutes we reverted back to a back four. We played with a back five through the entirety of the game, and it never looked good. It never looked good. River dominated that entire game. We never had many of the chances. See ya, Mats, and see ya, Mr. Krabs. That's insane. That's insane, man. What? How are you gonna play like that? How are you gonna play a Super Clásico like that? For real? For what? For what reason? That's fucking crazy, man. Give the spot to Independiente del Valle. Why Independiente del Valle? Like, they're already there. That's insane. That's insane, man. That's insane. 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 Why? I prayed for the entire week that he didn't play a back five, and he goes on and plays a back five for the entirety of the game. The entirety of the game. The entirety of the game with a back five. That doesn't work. It doesn't work because we haven't played a back five in the entire tournament. In the entire tournament, not even once we played with a back five, and you go ahead and improvise against River Plate because you're a fucking pussy and you want to park the bus and get the 0-0 draw, but you can't. You cannot get the 0-0 draw because your defenders don't know how to defend in a low block. And if you give River the ball, they're actually gonna do something with it, no matter how mid they are. Oh yes, we will be an embarrassment at the Club World Cup. Like, it will be a miracle if we win that game against a team from New Zealand. If we beat that team from New Zealand, it's honestly a miracle. Honestly a miracle. No chance against Benfica, no chance against Bayern. Well, tell me how the press conference goes afterwards, because I don't know if I have the energy to watch it or if my TV is gonna keep acting up, so I don't think it even wants to show me the press conference. Well, people in the chat, that has been the Rank mega stream. 5 hours, 25 minutes, 48 seconds and counting. Live. We first watched Liverpool win the Premier League title against Tottenham, and now we saw Boca Juniors lose the Superclásico against River Plate. Once again, second Superclásico in the channel, second Superclásico that we've lost. Congratulations to the Botafogo, congratulations to the Flamengo fans for that win against Corinthians. Take care, Crate. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you to everyone who supported this stream. 5 hours, crazy long time streaming. I'm tired, that as well. But thank you to Crate, thank you to the Kingsway, thank you to Adams, thank you to Vladislav, thank you to Matt, thank you to AD, everyone, thank you to Elijah, thank you to TapiWM, everyone who joined at some point, who left a like, who left a comment, who just simply watched, who supported the stream in any way. Thank you so much for that. That was definitely a stream. We won the Premier League, I'm happy for that. But this Superclásico was a disaster. Disaster. So I cannot say that I live, thank you to Patrick as well. I cannot say that I live on a high note. I leave this stream extremely sad and mad at Fernando Gago, especially for everything. But yeah, thank you to McAllister for brightening my day at least. Hit that like button on the way out if you haven't. Subscribe to the channel if you aren't. And check out my other videos. I publish videos as often as I can, as often as I try to be consistent. Sometimes I cannot, but I do post videos about South American football in English for everyone. And so if that interests you, you can subscribe to the channel as well. Thank you, Brandon, as well. Thanks to everyone for watching. It's been a stream. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do something like this ever again. I'll probably go back to streaming just one game every stream. But if the situation arises once again, we may do a long stream once again. And let me know of ideas for future streams as well, of things that you'd like to see me doing or reacting to or whatever. Jesus fucking Christ, Gago. Why? Anyway, I'm gonna go. I don't know what I'm gonna go cry somewhere, I guess so. Thank you so much for watching once again. And I'll see you all